All right, let's get it. All right, so tonight's stream's gonna be a fun one because for the first time in a long time, I'm actually using this wheel I purchased. This has been low-key one of the biggest wastes of money I've ever spent because I never use this wheel. In fact, this is the first time I am using the wheel since I started multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok all at the same time. So we're finally putting my money to good use. And today we're going to be playing some Balloon Tower Defense. However, each level we play, each level we attempt to beat, I'll have to complete a different challenge, some of which are already listed up here on the wheel. But I'll show you a quick little glimpse of all the challenges that I have laid out for you. So, as you can see here, we have a long list of challenges that I plan to complete. And whenever I do complete one of those challenges, I'll replace it with one of the others that have not yet been placed on the wheel, and then cross it out. When it goes on the wheel, it gets crossed out, so I know not to do that challenge again. But we have a lot of extra bonus challenges stored away kind of on the bench. We got a bunch of challenges on the bench that I can replace whenever we do complete one of these. So I'm very excited. Long list of challenges. And let's just jump straight into it, shall we? I'm going to use my face cam screen for the webcam viewer. Um, I'm also using this scene because it's just a better way of viewing the wheel. So we're going to quickly spin this, and it'll decide the first challenge that we're going to play. And then afterwards, I'll jump into the game, obviously. I already have it open in the background. But let's see what our first challenge of the day is going to be. I think that scared the dog. What is it? Oh, I can't even read it because it's so red. It's right side towers only. That's actually kind of an easy one to start off with, but I got it. I'm down with it. And with that, we can erase the right side towers only challenge. Might take my headset off to do this. It's super overexposed when I turn around. We'll erase this. Oh my god. I just wrote this like 2 seconds ago. How is it already stuck to the freaking wheel? Give me a second. That's why I got paper towels and a spray. That way we can remove it a little bit easier. Put that there. Give me the spray real quick. Cool. All right. That should help. Yeah, that's a lot easier. Honestly, I might just straight up use the spray. Fuck the eraser. Now the question is, what do I want to get rid of? And what do I want to put in its place? So what do we want to put in place of right side towers only? We could do top side towers only. It's similar. It's a fitting replacement. We'll do top side towers only. That'll be the next thing on the wheel. Top side towers only. Beautiful. My handwriting's kind of trash, but I'm also turning my body at like a 90-degree angle, trying to contort my bodies in ways it's never been before. All right, let's open up the game, shall we? All right, this is gonna be so much fun. I'm actually super excited. Cool. So, little preface for anyone who's not watched one of my streams, Balloon Tower Defense before. I used to stream this game a lot at the end of last year. I think I streamed this game 2 or 3 times, and each stream was very lengthy because I just get addicted. I get like sunk into this game. Um, so as you can see here, we have a lot of this game already complete. Some of these levels are fully complete, like Monkey Lane, 100% complete, Mosaic, 100% complete, Alpine Lake, 100% complete. And for those levels, we're just going to leave them be because I've already beat them on stream. I've already fully 100% them, and there's no point in streaming them again because I've already streamed them in the past. But there are a couple levels here that we have not yet complete. And therefore, my goal today is to simply try and 100% as much of these remaining levels that I have yet to complete as possible. We're not going to beat the entire game today. Maybe another stream. I don't know. This game is lengthy. This game has a lot of content, so 100%ing it, it's a tall task. But at the very least, I want to 100% some of these individual levels. So we'll start with Bobsled Run. I still have to beat it on medium. And our challenge is that we're only allowed to use towers on the right side here. So, none of these towers on the left side. That's a challenge for our first level here. And I think to start off, I might just low-key grab a banana farm. And try to maximize my money early on. I feel like the banana farm is underrated. It's low-key goated. We could do that. Maybe I grab a wizard instead. I don't hate the wizard. Wizard could be a good play here. I vibe with the wizard. Alright, let's get it. Oh, you know what's going to annoy me though? Because I'm only allowed to use towers on the right side, I can't use special agents, so I have to collect all of these bananas myself. I have to do it manually. That's so gross. Oh my god, okay. I feel like we need some music or something. I had the game music turned off. We can turn it on. There we go. Now we're bumping. I think the banana farm is going to be our saving grace. Having access to that is just going to lead to exponential money. Beautiful. Okay. Do I go for one more banana farm upgrade? Or maybe place down another tower? I don't know. Wizard's kind of killing it right now on its own. What I could do... Oh, we're going to lose a life here. That's fine. Oh, we're going to lose a couple lives here. Hold up. Let's slow it down. Slow the speed down a little bit. What I could very well do, just to save ourselves from losing more lives, is add a glue gunner in there, and that'll slow down the speed of some of these towers. Give us more time to attack them. I still want to save up for this banana farm upgrade, though. The glue is also slowly attacking the towers as well. It's piercing through the layers of balloons, so it's kind of twofold in that. It's both slowing things down and attacking balloons. Give me a Banana Republic. Thank you. Honestly, I feel confident enough where I feel like we can just put down another banana farm. If I can fit it here. Why is it not? Oh my god, give me these. Hello? It won't let me place it. Wait, I just saw a spot where I could put it. There we go. I thought I was going crazy. It wouldn't let me place down the banana farm. I think I'll go for another upgrade. I really love just exponentially increasing our money intake. Like, our return on investment with these banana farms is so good. Can't help myself. Next upgrade is definitely going to go towards the Monkey Apprentice, though. Start blowing some of those balloons back. Can also upgrade our glue gunner. Beautiful. Okay, honestly, this might be one of the easier challenges. Compared to, like, a lot of the other challenges we have available to us. For example, like, sure, oh, we don't get to use the left side, but, like, the right side is where it's at, honestly. It has some of my favorite towers on here. Like, we have the heli pilot, which is just free wins. Not only is it a free win when you use the heli pilot, but you can just go AFK. You don't even have to play the game. I can sit here and just talk to chat. We can turn this into a Q&A stream once we get a heli pilot going. Look, I'm gonna do it right now. Where do I want to put one? Put one like right here? Nope. Oh my god. Come on. There we go. It'll just attack for us. We don't gotta do anything. This heli pilot is gonna do the work for us. Oh my god, we have so much money now as well. This is crazy. Already have so much money from these banana farms. I mean, what else do I want to do? I guess I could add like some more of these wizards. We're like on round 33 and I already kind of have a winning layout here. Yeah. This is already over. I don't think we have any chance of losing right now. I don't mean to be confident. I don't mean to be cocky, but it's just the truth. You can also set up some monkey wizards to do the same thing. We just have constant fire going around these U-turns. A ring of fire, literally, around these U-turns. Beautiful. I mean, it's free. This is a free win right here. I can put down like a heli pilot as well. Or sorry, this is an ace. I can put down more heli pilots though. But like right now we have more money than we know what to do with because of these banana farms. Yeah. I'm pretty confident I could stop playing right now. And we'll win the level. This is a really easy challenge to start. And you know, some of the challenges are more difficult than others. We just so happened to spin a really, really easy challenge for round 1, level 1. I still got a lot of money too. I don't even know like what else I'd want to buy. What else do I need to buy? Maybe a mortar tower? No. Go with the bombs. Yeah. We are big chillin'. Yeah. Honestly, this is a winning strategy right here. I don't think we got to do anything else. I'll maybe add like a third heli pilot just to be safe. Beautiful. Alright, I added a couple more towers just to be safe, like that last heli pilot specifically. It should be a good enough firepower. Like, with 3 of them, we definitely have enough firepower where I doubt we're losing at all. So now we can just kind of sit here and wait. The last 20 rounds are basically me just hanging out, talking to chat. This first challenge, maybe a little too easy, I'll admit that. Oh, man. I'm excited, though, because we're going to be clearing out a lot of levels today. We are going to be getting, sorry, stumbled over my words. We're also going to be getting a ton of Steam achievements today. So, excited for that. Big fan of grinding Steam achievements. If you know me, you know I love Steam achievements. It's one of the few things in my life I'm proud of, is the number of Steam achievements I have. It's a very sad thing to say out loud, I'll be honest. The moment I finished that sentence, I realized kind of how sad that was. But, on the bright side, at least I can be proud of something. Glass half full, at least I'm happy about my Steam achievements, because I got a lot of them. And we'll get some more today, which is very exciting. I also want to try to eventually 100% this game, because not only do I love grinding me some Steam achievements, but I also love 100%ing games on Steam. Because I think currently I have like 80 or 90 perfect games on Steam, and I would love to get that number to the triple digits. I would absolutely love if by the end of this year I had 100% games on Steam, 100 perfect games on Steam. And you know, Balloon Tower Defense is it's a tough one. It's a lot of grinding. There's a lot of content, and there's a lot of achievements if you want to 100% the game. But I'm already this far into the game. I might as well try to 100% it. Like, from my perspective, in my mind, if I don't 100% this game now, I'm just dumb. I'm just wasting my time. Because I've spent so much time getting this game closer and closer to 100% completion. Like, I've beat so many levels, and I have so many hours in the game, and I've grinded for so long, I might as well just 100% it. And then we can add that to our list of perfect games on Steam, which makes me, again, very happy, very proud. I think my Steam profile is like my version of having like a kid who's really good at a sport. Like, you know, I feel like a lot of boomers, they have this desire to have like the varsity quarterback as their kid, or the next Serena Williams tearing it up on the tennis court. Like, the older generation, they find pride and joy in their children having success. Me, I find pride and joy in making my Steam account look as impressive as possible. Whether it be achievements, perfect games, or the number of games that I've played. Like, my Steam account is my varsity quarterback son. And I'm very proud of it. Very, very proud of it. We had $300,000 we didn't use. Hey, and just like that, we earned another Steam achievement. Bobsled Run. Let's go. Beautiful. Alright, so that means we move on to Dance Floor. The next level. And you know what else that means? Another challenge. So, let's figure out what challenge it's going to be. Let me adjust my... I almost set my webcam straight up into the ceiling. Alright, what challenge are we going to do on the level Dance Floor? Tower mode. That's actually not too bad either. We're just only allowed to use 10 of the available towers. It's one of the game modes that exists in the game proper. I'm okay with that. 10 tower mode, pretty fun, pretty easy. All right. Let's erase 10 tower mode and replace it with something else. I don't know what we want to replace it with. Well, once again, I gotta put my headset down to erase this. Cord of the headset's not gonna reach this far. Okay. What do we want to replace 10 tower mode with? What are we feeling? Ooh. This is kind of similar, which is why I want to replace it. Sorry. This is kind of similar. Maximum 1 tower each. So, for example, in that last level, I had a ton of heli pilots. With this challenge, I can only have 1 heli pilot. So, maximum 1 tower each will be the challenge that replaces the 10 tower mode. And like I said, they're kind of similar challenges, so it's fitting to replace one with the other. Cool. So, let's jump back in the game. And we're going to play Dance Floor, medium, with the 10 tower mode applied. The 10 tower challenge mode is what we're going up against here, which is not too bad. The 10 towers we have available to us are the Tack Shooter, Dart Monkey, Sniper Monkey. The Bomb Tower is really good. Ice Tower's okay. Super Monkey. Oh, I mean, the Monkey Engineer, that's free. That's a free win. And we have more heli pilots? Oh, it's over. It's actually over for you. And by you, I mean the Bloons. Yeah. Yeah, this is over. Is there anything else I want to buy early on? Maybe a Tack Shooter. Just to be safe. Alright, let's run it. I think we already have a winning strat here, especially with the Monkey Engineer. That's free. I'll have to be careful though, because now that I think about it, there are not a lot of towers in the 10 tower mode that can hit camo balloons. The only ones I can think of are the Ninja Monkey, the Monkey Engineer, which I'm using right now, and the Heli Pilot. So, yeah. I'm definitely going to need more engineers and more heli pilots. The Ninja Monkey, don't care about it. It's not really my type, not really my thing. But Yeah, the heli pilot, it's just a free win. The heli pilot feels like one of the most OP towers in the game. Especially if you just want to, like, relax. You don't want to actually think. You don't want to actually play the game. The heli pilot will play the game for you. It might not be the best tower, I'll admit that. But it's the best tower that you can literally just buy and then go AFK. Take your hands off the keyboard, you don't need to worry about the rest of the game. I'm considering potentially getting another monkey engineer before the heli pilot. Just because the heli pilot's a little expensive. Little expensive. Put him right smack dab in the middle here. So hopefully, yeah, he'll be able to reach both the top and bottom layer. Cool. Honestly, we got some easy challenges to start. Because there's, like, some very, very difficult challenges that we're probably going to have to play later on. For example, the challenge that I'm a little worried about is ice towers only. But for now, these first couple levels, we got easy challenges. Light work. I don't want to get too cocky, but light work. Alright. I'm going to run with these two monkey engineers to start. And then I think we'll go for a heli pilot next. We have the monkey sub available to us, but nowhere to put it. It's kind of sad. Big sad. Okay. Now that I got pursuit mode, I can turn on pursuit tracking. And the pilot will do everything for us now. This helicopter, it'll play the game for us. How are y'all doing? We can turn this into a Q&A stream. Ask me anything. Hanging out with the chat. How are y'all feeling tonight? Beautiful. Oh, didn't think about that. We have the cleansing foam for the lead balloons. That's the only thing right now that'll pop the lead balloons is cleansing foam, which is kind of luck-based. For example, like, look at this one balloon. It still hasn't been hit by cleansing foam. There we go. I hated that. That was a little scary. Let's go with the Ring of Fire on our tack shooter, which will pop lead balloons. So we've solved that problem. The only thing the Ring of Fire won't pop are lead and camo balloons. But look, yeah, it's going to just eat through them. It's ripping through those leads. Not bad. I'm trying to see if there's, like, anything else I could place to help with that. Maybe the Sniper Monkey would help a lot. The Ninja Monkey would help a little, but, like, I'm just not a big fan of the Ninja Monkey. Call me a hater, but I'm the Ninja Monkey's #1 op. I hate the Ninja Monkey, bro. We could also just save up for the final upgrade on the left path of the heli pilot, and that will pop ammo and lead balloons. So while it's a little far away, like, it's 17,000 monkey dollars to afford that upgrade. Once we get it, it's over. Like, there's no way we lose. So I might just commit to the bit and save up. Also, one thing I forgot to say at the beginning of this stream is there are going to be some challenges that we quite literally cannot beat if we don't use some external resources. For example, the challenge, Super Monkeys only. You can't buy a Super Monkey with the starting money you're provided at the beginning of a level. So with that, I'm going to have to purchase some more money. And it's not cheating, because I quite literally have to do it to complete the level. Another challenge that would be near impossible to beat is tack shooters only, because tack shooters can't see camo balloons. So to make that challenge viable and possible, I'm going to probably just buy a monkey village and put it down next to my tack shooters, and the monkey village will give the tack shooters the ability to see camo balloons. So for a couple of these challenges, while it might say tack shooters only, I'll have to buy some help to be able to even beat it, because otherwise it would be impossible. So I feel like that's maybe an important thing to say before anyone tries to call me out for not following the rules. I will follow the rules as strictly as I can, while also being able to beat the level still. If I can't beat the level, then I'm going to have to, like I said, alter things a little bit with the help of a monkey village or some monkey dollars to make the level viable in the first place. But this one seems pretty done and dusted. Throw another heli pilot on there. Yup. And in $2,000, we can upgrade it to its max capacity. Its maximum potential. The Apache helicopter. Oh, what a stupid tower. What a stupid upgrade. Like, I know I've said it once already in the last level, but this is really OP. The Apache helicopter is so good. You can beat pretty much any level, every level, with just the heli pilot. You don't need anything else. I think after we get this third one, I might stop buying upgrades, because I don't really need to buy anything else. Might be a little too cocky though. Maybe I'll buy like an ice tower or something, just to help slow things down around the bends here. Especially, no, do we want to put one like, ooh, I don't hate this idea. Boom, like right there. And if we upgrade to the super cold, its radius where it can freeze balloons is going to become insanely wide. To the point where it'll catch balloons up here, down here. Yep. Beautiful. And that'll help slow things down on their way out of the level. Like if any balloons even make it halfway through the level, they're getting immediately slowed down. You could also maybe put more ice towers like here or on the exit, but I just don't think we need it. I'll be so real with you. I don't think we need them. I can maybe put like tack shooters on the corners as a little safety net. But even then, I don't think this is necessary. This is just for aesthetics. This is just to make me look like I'm trying. I definitely don't need to. Plus, we only have 4 levels left. We're already on level 61. This is Jover, as the kids would say. Definitely over. We're ripping through these levels as well. We've been live for less than half an hour and we're already 2 levels down. Not only 2 levels down, but also 2 achievements down. Like I said, nothing makes me happier than a good achievement. Okay. Last level, or last round of this level, sorry. Round 65 out of 65. Like I said, we're ripping through this. Yeah. They didn't even make it to the first tower. The balloons didn't even make it past the helicopters. The rest of my towers were completely pointless. Alright, we completed the level dance floor. That level is 100% done. Next up is Nazca Lines, which is a very, like, cool looking level in design. It reminds me of almost like, you know those like crop circles that people would blame on aliens? That's what this level kind of looks like. However, before we play it, we got to do another challenge. Let's see what challenge we're doing for this level. All right, let's do a big spin this time. Amazing spin. 8 towers max. It's kind of just like a more difficult version of what we just played. Okay. We're turning up the heat a little bit. 8 towers max. I realize it's a little difficult for y'all to see the red designs. The glare is also not great from my studio light. Yeah, okay. It's kind of funny actually. We got that challenge immediately after the 10 tower challenge. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. 8 towers max. What do we want to replace with 8 towers max? You know what would be fitting? One of the challenges I have on here. It's almost like a supplemental challenge. It gets more and more difficult. So I wrote 8 towers max as a challenge idea, and if we beat that, the next step up from that is 6 towers max. So if we're able to beat 8 towers max, surely we can handle 6 towers max, right? We'll see. That'll be our next replacement for the wheel, and potentially one of our next challenges. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I closed my webcam program. I need that open so I can continue to adjust things as needed. Alright, back to the game. So, for Nazca lines, I'm only allowed to place down 8 towers. And I can delete towers if I need to, but I can't go above 8. So if I want a 9th tower, I'm going to delete something. Oh, I'm still on the 10 tower mode. My apologies. I forgot to turn that off. Oopsies. Yeah, let's go back. Where is it? Oh my god. Can't find it. I'm bobbing and weaving. Alright, turn that off. Okay. What do we want as our 8 towers max? I'm thinking we go with an immediate banana farm. And maybe a monkey engineer? Maybe? Can I put one in here? I don't think it'll fit. What if I put one like right here? Ooh, wait, I don't hate this idea. Especially once I upgrade his radius of attack. Yeah, let's go with that. It's going to be a little rough to start, I'll admit. Okay. But eventually, he will be our best friend. You know what I am going to waste one of my 8 towers on? This shows you how lazy I am. I'm buying a banana farmer just to collect these bananas for me. I don't want to do it. I don't want to keep having to put my cursor up in the top right corner. Okay, we have our sentry guns now. Amazing. What are we at? We're at 3 towers. Okay. Allowed 5 more. Let's get the cleansing foam as well. Then we'll upgrade our radius here soon. The radius upgrade is crazy on this guy. Look, now it covers like almost the entire map. Monkey Engineer, also kind of underrated. Alright. Not going to focus on just increasing our banana towers. These banana farms are going to make us rich. There's money in the banana stand, let me tell you. Okay. We're at 3 towers. I think my 4th tower is going to be another banana farm. Just keep the money flowing in. Keep it moving at like an exponential rate. Beautiful. Our banana farmer will keep collecting those for us. I think I'll do one more money upgrade, and then we're going to buy our 5th tower. And, you know, a part of me wants that 5th tower to be a heli pilot, but we've used the heli pilot the last 2 levels. So let's go with like a monkey ace instead. Come on, can I put this down here somewhere? Oh. Oh my god, I need these to get out of my way. These turrets are in my way. I can't find a spot to put it. I keep... Hold up. I need to like pause the game. I cannot find a spot to put this ace. Hello? I know I can put this down here somewhere. I think what keeps screwing me over is it keeps spawning in the turrets, which get in my way. Wait, I just had it. That took way too long, first off. Secondly, I'm pissed. But we'll keep moving on. Beautiful. That monkey ace will help us clear out some of the more obnoxious balloons, especially once we unlock its final upgrade. Because then we can clear out lead balloons as well. But I think before we do that, I'm going to upgrade my banana farms to banana republics. And just keep grinding out that money. It's free. It's actually free. So what are we at right now? We're at 5 towers. I'm allowed to buy 3 more. Question is, what do I want to buy? I could go with a glue gunner. I actually don't hate the glue gunner. Yeah, why not? I'm glad I bought that. Or else we might have been in a tough spot there. That was really awkward. Okay. My banana farms are fully upgraded now to banana factories. Can upgrade my monkey ace. I might just get rid of the engineer. If I need to get rid of something, I might get rid of him. Because he's good in the early game, but he's not going to do much for us now in the late game. I could get a super monkey. Yeah, I'll replace the monkey engineer with the super monkey. We're at 6 towers now. So I added that glue gunner. I'm allowed 2 more towers. Do I even need 2 more towers? Maybe I'll do like some tack. Tax at the end? These spike factories could just kind of save us from losing. Yeah. Okay, we have our 8 towers. If I want to buy anything else, I'm going to have to delete one of these. But I don't even know if I need to buy anything else, I'll be so honest. Only thing I can think of is maybe another monkey ace. But is that 100% necessary? It might be good. Better be safe than sorry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let my money accrue a little bit longer, a couple more rounds. Then I'll delete one of our banana farms. Because at this late in the game, I don't need 2 of them, especially when I have all of my towers maxed out like this. Could also save up for a super monkey and upgrade him to a monkey temple. I don't hate this idea. Let's do it. Oh my god, he's ripping through everything. Okay. And you know what? We can get our monkey ace back. Because this only counts as 1 tower. This is actually big brain plays. We're making the game too easy. We can get our glue gunner back. And we didn't have to delete any of our banana farms. I mean, I can still delete one if I want a bonus tower. But like at this point, do I even need a bonus tower? This monkey temple is just gonna destroy everything. I think once I have a good stash of cash, we can maybe delete one of the farms and just add another monkey ace or something similar. Just as another layer of protection, but I don't think it's needed either. The dog is dead. He looks dead. He looks like a spider curled up. He looks like a hot dog that got wrinkly. He looks like a hot dog that got wrinkly. Yeah. He's long hot dog. Foot long hot dog. He's a foot long hot dog that you would buy at Subway. Alright. I'm deleting this banana factory. And we'll just throw another monkey ace in there. Why not? I could delete both, honestly. We don't need any more money. We had 100,000. We have a good 100,000 on us. But also, I don't know what else I would buy right now. What else do I really need? The answer to that question is low-key nothing. Yeah. We'll just sit here, chill. I feel good. I feel like this level's over. We did what we needed to. That's the fun thing about streaming this game, and what I always enjoyed about the streams I did last winter on Twitch. Those streams were kind of just like hangout streams. Just hanging out with the chat, talking with people, and the gameplay was kind of secondary. Because you get to a point with this game where it'll run itself. I'm kind of surprised as well that we have not had a single challenge on the wheel that is the one tower only challenge, because there's a lot of them on here. I have the heli pilot only, dart monkeys only, tack shooters only, spike factories only, glue gunners only, boomerang monkeys only, and bomb towers only. Those challenges might be a little bit more difficult than like this one, where I'm allowed 8 towers. And yeah, with the heli pilot only challenge or the spike factory only challenge, I can have more than 8 of them. But being stuck with only one option for a level is a little tricky. Having 8 towers of any options, this was pretty easy. So, like I said earlier, we kind of lucked out. Honestly, we've lucked out and we haven't had to do any of the more difficult challenges yet. Another achievement. Beautiful. Alright. So, with that, we move on to the Toyland level. But before we play that level, we need to figure out what challenge we're doing. Alright. Won't do as much of a spin this time. I feel like the spin I gave it last time just prolonged the inevitable. It was a little obnoxious. Do a smaller spin. Glue gunners only. I asked for a challenge. I got a challenge. Alright. That's actually going to be a little tricky. Glue gunners only. Let's do it. Toyland on medium. Oh wait, before we play this, I should probably erase the glue gunner only challenge and replace it with something else. Okay. What do we want to replace it with? What challenge we replace glue gunner only with? Oh, maybe monkey sub only. I don't have any challenges on the board right now that are specific to water levels or water towers. So maybe we should put some more water themed challenges on the board. So we'll do monkey sub only. Monkey sub only. If we land on that one, that's going to be a fun time. I either got to pray that I get a water level, or I'm going to have to place down some pools of my own. Okay. Let's do it. Glue gunner only. This one actually might not be too obnoxious. I just need to remember like how I'm going to defeat Moab balloons. And I truthfully have no idea. Don't really know how we're going to go about that. Because also, like, if you think about it, the glue gunners can only attack like one balloon per gunner. Once a balloon is glued, the other gunner down here isn't going to be able to attack it. So we like really need to prioritize having the highest upgrades and the best abilities possible. And again, I don't even know if I can do this. Because I don't know if they'll defeat Moab balloons quickly enough. But maybe if I get their ability upgrades, we'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm second guessing myself now. I feel like I need one more to stop whatever was about to happen there. Okay. Oh, you know what I do need? Because they're not going to be able... These glue gunners are not going to be able to see camo balloons. Like, genuinely. Without... There's not a single upgrade in the game that will let them see camo balloons. So I'm going to place down one of these... I almost forgot about this. This could have been bad. Place down a monkey village. And upgrade it so they can see camo balloons. I'm glad I remembered that. I was 10 rounds into this level. And I didn't think about that until now. Okay. This is the first time in today's stream where I feel like I really have to think, put a lot of effort into beating this challenge, because this is a tricky one. Come on, let me read what this is. Shoots glue 3 times as fast. I don't know if I need that for the first tower. I don't know. I'm gonna need it eventually. I'll admit that, but I think for now we're okay. Yeah, this is a tough one, actually. It's also a very slow process. It's a very slow grind because we're using glue gunners. So the balloons are moving. Oh, that's not good. We need a higher upgrade. We just took a couple lives off of our... Oh no. That's like 30 lives we just lost. Okay, give me the balloon dissolver. And that should be able to eat through the regen balloons. Yep, it is eating through them. Good. Good, good, good. I feel like I need a second balloon dissolver, though, in case this one misses any of the balloons. Yeah, because it's not hitting all these. Yep. Don't like that. I'm going to place down a second balloon dissolver here. We started this level with 350 lives. We're down to 297. So I definitely got to start thinking critically about what will be successful here. Worst case, if we do end up dying, we can always just spend a little bit of money on a regen pack, but I don't want to do that. I'd like to beat this level without a regen. I think for this guy, we explore the right path, because eventually we're going to need that. This is tough, though. We don't have a lot of money. But we are going to need the right path. Yeah. Specifically for the Moabs. Like, I don't know how I'm going to beat the Moabs without ability upgrades. Yeah. I'll be so honest with you, I don't even know if that damages Moabs. We're going to learn together if this works. We're gonna run this experiment together. Might as well find out, though. Okay, glues everything on screen temporarily. I just don't know if that's going to do any damage to the Moabs. I really don't know. We're running out of time, too. We're running out of time to find out. Because round 46 is when that first Moab's going to hit. Don't know if we're going to be able to do any damage to it. I'm nervous. I'm a little nervous here. Might be the first time tonight where a challenge is potentially going to beat us. But again, worst case, we always have regen packs we can purchase. I feel like I'm going to need a second one of that ability. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to need another one. Alright. We're going to find out soon whether or not this is a challenge we can actually do, or if we're going to have to use bonus towers to help us, because I don't know if these are going to destroy the Moabs or not. I don't even know if we can damage them, but we're going to find out together. Just one round away. Okay. Moment of truth. Can we damage a Moab with this? Oh, they're not even shooting it. Alright. So what did we all learn today? It is impossible to damage a Moab with a glue gunner. Which means we need something else. We'll continue. I won't have to restart everything. Okay. And also spend some of my monkey money on bonus cash. Because we need something that can damage this. What do we want to use, though, is the question. If we can only use one other tower, at least one other type of tower, what are we going to use to defeat those Moabs? I don't think it matters. Just pick one and stick with it. We learned that Moabs are invincible. Yeah. Yeah. I really don't think it matters. I'm torn between what I want to use, though. Maybe a Spike Factory. No, that won't be as good. What if we go with a heli pilot? Give me a little bit more money. Let's see if we can beat this with one heli pilot added on. That's what I said at the beginning of the stream, though. There might be a couple of these challenges that are literally impossible unless we get some help from other resources. We require the help of a couple other towers. Which is a bit of a bummer, because I feel like this balloon... sorry, I don't know what I just said. It's a bit of a bummer, because I feel like this glue tower challenge would have been really fun. Like, the glue gunner is one of my favorite towers in the game. But the fact that it can't damage Moab balloons does kind of make this challenge impossible. Tad bit unlucky there. And like I said, I know there's going to be a couple other challenges that are also going to be impossible unless I get the help of a monkey village or a heli pilot. like the Ice Tower Challenge or the Tack Shooter Challenge, those towers can't... They definitely can't clear an entire level on their own. You know, that's okay. That's okay. Not upset. Never once have I ever been upset. Don't like that. Now I think we have a bit of a winning recipe. I feel a little bit better about our chances of winning. How are you doing, by the way, Hollow Man? Nice to see you today. Okay. How do we feel about this? Got 3 balloon dissolvers and 2 of our just glue gunners maxed out on the right side. Gluing everything on the screen. Yup. Yup. Ninja monkeys better be on that wheel. I don't know if we have ninja monkeys up there yet, but it's one of our options, so maybe we'll replace one with ninja monkeys. Yeah, I don't have ninja monkeys on there right now. I have a lot of options. I have a long list of challenges, so whenever we do one, we can immediately replace it with another one. For example, some of the ones I have not done yet are Sniper Monkeys only, Ninja Monkeys only, Ice Towers only, Buccaneers only, Aces only, Super Monkeys only, Wizard Monkeys only, Mortar Towers only, Dartling Gunners only, Engineers only, Balloon Chippers only, Monkeys only, which is a bit of an easier one, Non-Monkeys only, which is a little less easy, because there aren't a lot of towers in this game that aren't monkeys, kind of the whole theme of the game. Water Towers only, Airborne Towers only. You can only buy towers on round 1, and then your only way of getting better is upgrading them throughout the rounds as you gather cash. Only 1 upgrade allowed on each tower. Attack towers only. Special agents only. And a couple others that are a little redundant to repeat. A couple other challenges on there. So we got a lot of options. Got a lot of ideas. That way, the wheel should never have any repeats on it, nor will we have to like start filling slots with the same challenge multiple times. It can always be a new challenge on the wheel. Beautiful. We beat Toyland. It's a bit of a bummer we couldn't do it with glue gunners only, but it's also impossible to do it with glue gunners only. And with that, we'll move on to daffodils, which means we got another challenge. Let's roll for another challenge. Alright. See what we get. Top side towers only. That's such a silly challenge idea I came up with, and it's honestly not that difficult. It's just fun. It's fun because it was a challenge idea I saw someone do online. But this should be another easy one. If only we got an easy challenge for parking lot, because that is a level we're gonna have to play on hard mode. I'll keep my fingers crossed for next level. We'll see. All right. Oh, but before we move on, that means I have to replace top side towers only with something else. What are we gonna replace it with? Maybe bottom side towers only? I don't know if I have that one on here yet. We'll go from being a top to being a bottom. Sorry. Do I have that one on here? Bottom side towers. Yep, we haven't done it yet, so we'll put it on the wheel. We'll replace top side towers only with bottom side towers only. Bottom side towers only. Alright. Cool. So, for those of you who don't know what this challenge is, we're going to open up daffodils here on medium, and it splits the available towers in half vertically. So this is our top half. This is the bottom half. We're not allowed to use anything in the bottom half. We're only allowed to use things on the top half that are viewable and clickable without scrolling up and down. Just the top half. This is another kind of really easy challenge, I'll be honest. So I think this will be one of those challenges we can kind of just focus on hanging out, talking with chat. I don't mean to be too cocky, but like this should be a pretty easy one. I'm good. Taking a break from Pikmin 2. I paid off the debt, but trying for that 100%. Some of those caves are kicking my butt. What do you mean by paid off the debt? Maybe this just shows you how little I know about Pikmin. But like, does that game have loans and debt similar to Animal Crossing? Don't tell me Tom Nook's coming for you 2 games at once. I really know nothing about Pikmin though. I've never played a Pikmin game, which is kind of a hot take and maybe a mistake as someone who is a diehard Nintendo fan. But like, for some reason, I've just never played a Pikmin game. I never owned them. My family never owned them. None of my friends ever owned them. So like, I just had no exposure to them. I know we just did a level with glue gunners, but I kind of want to do another glue gunner experiment here. Maybe we... I don't know where I would put it, though. Torn. Sue there. I want a cannon. I need a cannon to destroy some of these lead balloons that are coming up. The goal in Pikmin 2 is to pay off the company owner's debt of $10,000 by collecting treasures that can be sold. Interesting. I feel like I'm learning so much. I genuinely know nothing about Pikmin, the lore, the story, and that would have been one of the last storylines I would have ever expected for Pikmin, just from the outside looking in. It's kind of funny though. Should we go with the glue gunner here? I don't know. Could buy a sniper. Hide them in the trees. I love hiding my snipers in really obscure places because it feels fitting. It feels fitting for the sniper to be hidden in the trees. What else could we buy here? I want to go with another glue gunner. But I don't know where the... I genuinely have no clue where the best place to put it would be. Maybe like right here. But that feels so far away from the beginning of the level. And you want the balloons to be getting like glued at the beginning of the level. I don't know. Maybe we put him here. Put him towards the beginning of the level. Because that way the balloons are being slowed down as they go through the rest of the level. Like I said, very torn. I don't know if that was a phenomenal play by me. I don't know if that was the best decision strategically, but it's okay. Cool. Put another one down here. Honestly, I'm a big tack sprayer fan. Tack shooter, underrated. Especially with how cheap it is. Those upgrades are so cheap. Each Pikmin has a different story. The first one is you crash land and need to collect your spaceship parts before your oxygen runs out. Honestly, once again, did not expect that. That feels like such a... Feels like such an... I don't know, like... Yeah, I can't think of any words right now. I'm having a stroke. Just a desolate storyline for such a cutesy game. That's... That is not what I expected to read about Pikmin, bro. It's actually kind of crazy. Do they all build off of each other though, or are the storylines like completely separate in each game? I don't know. I'm very curious now. Like, do the games connect? Do the stories connect? Or is each game like an entirely different story and setting, almost like an anthology of a series? I'm definitely gonna go with the balloon dissolver here. Thank you. Alright. Starting to feel a lot more confident about this. I think we have a good setup here. A good recipe for success. If I really wanted to, I could buy like an ice tower or something to give us another layer of protection, slow the balloons down even more than the glue gunner's doing, but I don't think we need to. I think we're kind of just chilling. Big chilling. I got that bomb tower, and the bomb tower's purpose is pretty much just to, once again, slow the balloons down, stun them in place, and that'll allow the glue gunner and our other towers around it to attack them while they are stunned. I feel like, again, can't lose. I know I said that a lot already today, but I just feel like we can't lose. Maybe I'll buy a super monkey. It's like a last level of protection, last line of defense, and also just something to spend my money on, rather than just letting my money sit and, you know, grow larger and larger, sitting on it like a dragon, watching it pile up. Might as well spend it on something. A super monkey would be very helpful for pretty much everything except camos. I don't think it can see camo balloons. That's fine. Its purpose right now is to destroy the Moabs. Pikmin 4 is a rescue mission. Unsure about the story for 3 though. I'll find out when I get to it. Slowly making my way through the series. So are you playing it like chronologically? If so, that is respectable. Dude, speaking of, there was one streamer I used to watch a lot who was a very, very small streamer, like similar to me, where they only had a couple of viewers in the chat and they only had a couple hundred followers, I believe. But this dude was playing all of the Final Fantasy games. I can't remember if it was chronological. I think it was. What I do remember is that on his stream layout, he had a little bar at the top, and it showed all of the games he had beaten and the games he had still left to play. So like, just imagine a little black bar at the top of the screen, and it would have 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to Final Fantasy 15. And I remember I'd watch this guy for like a couple years. And throughout the years, he had like knocked out half of the Final Fantasy games, which is insane, especially how long all of those games are. I don't know if he streams anymore though, because I definitely followed him, and therefore I definitely would have seen him in like my Twitch following section. Hi, Abby. Hey, what's up? I can't hear you, but give me 1 second. Yeah, I don't think he streams anymore because I would have seen him under my following tab. Not that I'm like the most active Twitch viewer, but sometimes before I either start one of my own streams or end one of my own streams, I'll like hang out in someone's chat and just spend a little time on Twitch, because I think it's good to like, not only if you're trying to be a streamer, obviously you got to stream, but I think it's also good to be a viewer. You kind of get that understanding of the platform from the viewer perspective. And it also helps you like appreciate the platform more, understand the culture of the Twitch chat more, and sometimes you'll get like ideas and inspiration of things you can do in your stream by watching other streams. It's the same concept of like, if you want to be a writer, you kind of have to read books. Like, and therefore I'll sometimes hang out in Twitch chats, and I haven't seen him in a long time. I don't know if he streams anymore, maybe he quit, but I don't think he's gone live in a long time. It's been a while. But yeah, this one dude on Twitch that I used to follow, he was playing through all the Final Fantasies, which is crazy. That is an insane thing to do, from my perspective at least. Like, lunatic behavior, but impressive, but crazy, but amazing, but mentally insane, but also, like, what a guy. What a badge of honor that you'll earn beating every Final Fantasy game. Anyway, sorry. We're going to roll for another challenge here on the level parking lot. And this will also be the first level that I have to be in hard mode. Every level we've played prior today, we've been playing in medium mode, because that's usually the only thing we have yet to do. For example, Snowman, we have to play medium. Oasis is going to be a hard level. Bloom, medium. Present Delivery, medium. Medium. Have a lot of medium difficulties to play today, but a couple hard. And I know a thing or two about being hard. So, we're going to see what challenge we get, and hopefully it's not too difficult, especially because we're going up against the hard difficulty. Anyway. Sorry. Let's roll for a challenge here. What are we doing on the hard difficulty? Land towers only. Which honestly works out really well for parking lot, because there isn't a single ocean, river, pond. There's no water. So if we got water towers only, we would have been fucked. We got land towers only. So let's remove that from the wheel, and we'll replace it with something else. Maybe something like water towers only. I need to spray a little bit more. I need some spray. The whiteboard just does not want to be erased. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just a low quality whiteboard. I mean, I did buy it off Amazon, but it just does not want to erase the dry erase markers. That's the whole purpose of a dry erase marker, is to be erased. But it's not working. We're gonna replace land towers only with water towers only. I don't think I have that on the board yet. Let me double check. Let me make sure we haven't done it yet. Yeah, we haven't done it yet. So, land towers only, it's getting replaced with water towers only. Cool. Alright. Let's go back to the game. And we're going to play with land towers only. Now, I should specify, I personally have the towers split up into 3 categories: land towers, water towers, and airborne towers. Because we're doing land towers only, I'm not going to be allowed to use like a monkey buccaneer or a monkey sub, because those are water towers. But I'm also not going to be allowed to use like the heli pilot, the monkey ace, or anything that flies, because those are airborne towers. So this is going to be a little tricky to start. I don't know where I want to put this, actually. Maybe here? Yeah, why not? Let's go there. Cool. Hi, Emily. Lovely to see ya. What do I want my overall strategy to be? I think if I go with a Dartling Gunner and set him up just across this straightaway here. Yep, just shoot that way. That'll blow through the balloons, bro. That's gonna pummel any balloon trying to enter the level. We might already have the strategy. We're 2 seconds into this level and I already got the strat. Especially if I upgrade this Dartling Gunner with the upgrade here that allows it to damage any type of balloon, whether it's camo, lead, ceramic, doesn't matter. It'll pierce through every type of balloon. I think that upgrade will make this an automatic win. We got a free win right here. Yeah, that's crazy. I think this is over. I'm just gonna look at the chat now. I don't even need to look at the game. I am playing it chronologically. Oh, wow, okay. Good for you though. So are you streaming it or are you just playing it for fun? Either way, respect. I mean, I've been trying to play some more games for fun lately. I don't know. I'm always torn. I always go back and forth because, like, on one side, like, I want to stream every single game I'm playing. If I'm playing a game, I might as well stream it, might as well get content out of it. But on the other side, I like having games that I'm only playing for fun because sometimes I feel like when you stream every single game and you stream every single second of your gameplay, you lose that almost like childlike wonder you have when it comes to playing a game. Because it is different playing it by yourself just for fun versus streaming it. And I'm not saying one is better than the other. I'm not saying that like I prefer one over the other. But what I am saying is like I do sometimes miss just playing a game for fun when I go like months straight only playing video games on stream. And therefore I still try to have a couple games that I play just in my free time and just off camera. But I respect that. I am just playing it for fun. I don't have a capture card to stream it. That is very unlucky. What are you playing it on? Are you playing it on like original hardware? Are you playing it on the Switch? Because I know they made remakes of most of the Pikmin games on the Switch. I think 3 out of 4 of them, if not all 4 of them, are available on Switch. Though I don't know for sure, so you can correct me accordingly. I don't have much experience with early Final Fantasy games, but I platinum 10, 15, and 16. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of work, Hollow Man. I don't think I've perfected any Final Fantasy game. I don't think I have a single one where I have all the achievements in it. The one I've come closest to is Final Fantasy 3. I'm missing 2 achievements in that game. But they're 2 achievements that, like, in order to get them, I would have to replay the entire game. Because one achievement is defeat every monster in the game. And the other achievement is unlock every chest in the game. However, there are a couple dungeons in that game where once you defeat the dungeon, it, like, goes away. Disappears, for lack of a better word. It either, like, sinks under the ocean, or it gets blown up. And therefore, once you defeat that dungeon, you can never go back to that dungeon. And I have a feeling you're catching what I'm putting down. You're picking up what I'm putting down. If you are catching on, because I didn't defeat every enemy type in those dungeons, and I didn't unlock every chest in those dungeons, I can never go back to them. I can never do them again. And I can never unlock the achievements. Defeat every enemy, open every chest. Because I missed an enemy or 2 in those dungeons that I never battled. And I missed a chest or 2 in those dungeons. And then they disappear. Like I said, they sink under the ocean. It's very dramatic in that game. But yeah, in order to get those 2 achievements, I have to replay the entire game. But otherwise, Final Fantasy 3 is the game that I think I have the most completion of and the most achievements in. I also got pretty close to 100%ing Final Fantasy 9, but I was off by a couple more achievements. Like Final Fantasy 3, I only need 2 more achievements. Final Fantasy 9, I think I need like 5 or 6 more. But yeah, those games are definitely no joke to 100%. I was 2 trophies away from platinuming 13, but my PS3 started overheating. Yikes, that's unlucky. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I had the same problem with my PS2 though, so I can relate. But I'm unlucky. Like, you know, as much shit as I'll give Nintendo sometimes for like designing a controller with Joy-Con drift, or oh fuck, wait, Stop. Follow mouse. I got distracted. That was almost terrible. Set target there. Oh my god, that was almost terrible, bro. Set up another one. Okay. Almost lost the game. That's fine. I was a little distracted. What was I even saying? Oh yeah, as much shit as I sometimes give Nintendo for making like low quality products, at least the console itself, I've never had problems with. Like none of their consoles either. My N64 still runs strong. The Wii I have at home still running strong, and my Switch has never given me any hardware problems. But like similar to you, where you had a PS3 overheat, I had the same thing happen to the PS2 we had growing up. So like, maybe it's situational. Maybe it's just, you know, outlier circumstances. But it's part of the reason why, like, I never tried to buy another PlayStation. And I've kind of just forever been a Nintendo fanboy because my Nintendo consoles didn't break. My PlayStation consoles did. Can't speak on Xbox. I've never owned an Xbox, but it's unlucky. If you do a challenge stream again, you should probably do a mix and match. Now that we know that Glue Gunner is impossible, have a challenge with like Glue Gunner and Spike Towers. I don't hate that idea, actually. It could be fun. Trying to like mix and match two towers that are like almost complete opposites of each other. Or like two towers you would never really put together to really make it a challenge. It is different playing by yourself versus streaming. I also find I'm worse at games when I'm streaming. Oh, I 100% agree. Especially like competitive games. I am far worse at games like Counter-Strike or Fortnite or really any competitive game, specifically competitive shooter games, because when I'm streaming a shooter game like Counter-Strike or Fortnite, my attention is not 100% on the game itself. My attention is split between like focusing on the game and focusing on the chat and like trying to get kills in the game while also trying to give people in the chat the attention they deserve. But when I play off stream, that's when I have like some of my best moments. Like some of the best moments I've ever had in my gaming career. Some of the most impressive kills I've ever hit in a shooter game, or like some of the most, you know, amazing moments, clutches, whatever words you want to use, I've ever had. We're all off camera, all off stream. And it's definitely because I was just fully focused. I wasn't worrying about the chat. I wasn't worrying about like commentating. I could just shut up and focus. And I definitely agree with you there. Oh yeah, I should have known you were playing Pikmin on Wii U, because we've talked so much lately about your Wii U, and specifically, you know, you modding out the Wii U. And if Nintendo's listening, that's a joke. That's actually just a little funny haha. Maybe I should get a... Cool. Maybe we should get an ice tower and a glue gunner. Just to slow down the balloons. Especially as they start to get past my darling gunners. Because I totally almost lost a lot of lives if I didn't save myself there. And like this whole challenge is land towers only. I should be using more of them. Yeah. Yeah, keep going. I think we're in an okay spot here. Oh, that's not a good spot. Oh my god. Wait, this is actually terrible. What am I doing? How do we fix this? I'll let these go through. What do we do here, boys? I don't know. What if I buy another Dartling Gunner for that path? Just a thought. Just a thought. Just being a little quirky, a little random. What if I buy another one? Okay. sell this guy. He's not helping out at all right now. Hold up, I was having a little bit too much fun. I was a little too focused on the chat, similar to what we were talking about earlier. Now I need to focus on the game. I'll put Dartling Gunners on these long straightaways. Maybe they'll help a little bit. Yeah, that does seem to be helping. I'll upgrade them with the missile upgrade as well instead of the laser beam upgrade, because we already have 2 laser beams. Might as well mix it up and put 2 missiles in there. And that'll also help with, like, the laser beams are better for Moabs, but I think the missiles might be better for just individual balloons. And by the time they get to this point in the level, they should be individual balloons. Like, there shouldn't be any more Moabs left. So I feel okay about this. Not a terrible strategy here. Beautiful. I want to upgrade my glue gunner here as well. Then we can do the ice tower next. It's not 100% necessary right now. This is going to be a tough one. I feel like I need another Dartling gunner for this long straightaway. But, like, where am I going to put it? Because this car is in the way. I don't know. Maybe I just try to go across. Put it, like, down here. That kind of touches the straightaway. That's tough. I don't know where we could put it where it would be, like, better. Unless we put, like, we put one right here, maybe? Can I fit it in here? No, it's gonna be so far down. I can't get a good angle. Yeah, that's fine. Anyways, I think we should be able to survive with this setup now. We're chilling, big chilling. Anyways, back to the chat. Yeah, I should have known you were playing it on your Wii U. That's my bad. It's silly of me to assume otherwise. What about your NES? You know, I don't even know if I have the NES still. Because, like, technically, we had one as a family. Like, my dad had an NES that I played games on growing up. But I don't know where it is anymore. Maybe we sold it. That's a great question. You're making me question my entire childhood now. Where did the NES go? What happened to it? You know what I would love to buy? Something I thought about. It's like a little fun purchase in the future. A GameCube. Especially because GameCubes are so cheap now. I think it'd be fun to buy a GameCube and just play some OG content, OG games on original hardware. Because, like, the GameCube had, like, it didn't have a lot of games, but it had really good games. Like, everyone trash talks the GameCube, and sure, it's not the best console, but it has really good games. There might only be like 30 games that exist for the console, but 20 of them are amazing. If you get a GameCube, let me assure you how well the Tales of Symphonia has aged. I don't even think I know that game. Why do I not know that game? Why does it sound familiar, but I definitely do not know it off the top of my head? I'm about to Google this, bro. I should maybe be focused on the game right now, because we could lose at any moment. Symphonia. Maybe I've not seen this game. I don't think I've ever heard of this game before. It looks like a game I would love. Looks like my type of game, let me tell you. But I don't think I've ever heard of that game before. Sorry, I got a little distracted by text. I'll read that off stream. That is kind of crazy, though. Unlucky. Unlucky indeed. Alright. Anyways, where was I? That took me out of it, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I don't even know if we'll have enough money to buy another Ray of Doom before round 85. Oh, wait, this is getting rough. Yo. Yo. That was scary. We almost had a complete meltdown there on the back end. Thankfully, our glue gunner and this little darling gunner was able to survive. They were able to put a stop to it, but like those balloons were making it well past the ending of the level. That was scary. Alright. We might get another Ray of Doom here. We only need 56,000. It's gonna be close. We have 4 rounds left before the end. I don't know. I don't know. We're at round 81. Oh yeah, we'll definitely get it. Never mind. There was a lot of money in that last round. Oh wait. Hey, let's go to follow mouse. Because I think we will potentially lose if I don't actually start playing the game. If I don't actually start participating. That was terrifying. Okay, you go to Ray of Doom. I think in order for us to win this level, in order for us to beat this challenge, I'm going to have to actually start playing. I have to start directing the Ray of Doom with my mouse. Which honestly is the better way to do it. Like, you will have more success and be able to hit more balloons when you do follow mouse. Like, I might as well do it with both, actually. I'll have both Rays of Doom follow my mouse, but you know, it's a little bit more fun and a little bit more relaxing when you can just go AFK. But it's fine. I guess I don't need to go AFK. We're good. Everything's good. I'm not scared. Never been scared once in my life. Beautiful. Let's get rid of the ZOMG. ZOMG, if I could pronounce properly. Not scared. Never once been scared. Everything's fine. I really need this thing to break, though, soon. Please. Please. Oh my god. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I think that's the closest we've come to losing a level so far. Like, sure, we lost the glue gunner level, but that's only because the glue gunners couldn't beat the level on their own. So I had to buy another tower to help them out. But other than that, we've beat every level with flying colors. That one was very close. Very, very close. A little scary. Did not like it. Anyways. Okay. We'll move on to Snowman. I'm low-key at a loss for words. That was terrifying. Let's figure out what challenge we're going to do for Snowman. Move on. I'm just moving on because I'm a little too scared to continue to think about what happened. We have dart monkeys only. This is going to be a little bit of a difficult challenge. But at least we only have to do it in medium. And Snowman is a much easier map. So hopefully my pain and suffering won't continue. Dart monkeys only is definitely a challenge, though. The worst tower in the game. Maybe not the worst tower, but one of the worst towers in the game. It's the only one we're allowed to buy. Now, on the bright side, I don't think we have to buy any other towers to help us beat this challenge. Like, in the glue gunner one, I had to have a heli pilot help me beat it because the glue gunners couldn't do it on themselves. However, I don't know. I think we'll be okay. I'm trying to remember. I know they can defeat camo balloons. I just can't remember if they will be able to defeat lead balloons. I'm gonna replace the dart monkey, with a monkey buccaneer. So, to get this challenge, we're only allowed to use monkey buccaneers. That looks terrible. My handwriting got so bad there at the end. Monkey buccaneer only. That wasn't much better, but it's okay. Cool. Let's see how this goes. Alright. Dart monkeys only on medium. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be hella fun. Oh, I almost forgot to switch the game back, my bad. Okay. Let's get it. We gotta be very strategic about where we set these up. Especially because with the dart monkeys we can do the super monkey upgrade that turns like 10 of your dart monkeys, I believe, into super monkeys. I think for now though we're gonna just start off with a catapult monkey. I remember back in like Balloon Tower Defense 2, the catapult monkey was a separate tower. It was an entirely separate monkey with an entirely separate purchase. But now they're combined. Dart monkey, catapult monkey, one and the same. Alright. Anyways. So one of the reasons you're playing that specifically is because the Switch version is 30 FPS and the GameCube version is 60 FPS. But they also removed content from the Switch version. Really? That seems like so weird. Why would they do that? Kind of cringe. So what you're saying is I definitely shouldn't get it on Switch. I should get it on GameCube. Yeah, that is kind of strange. They made a Switch version, but it's worse than the GameCube version. And like, people widely agree with that. But you know, I do love me a good RPG. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. So I'd be down to try a new one, a different one. I'm a big fan of RPGs. And from the little bit I read on my phone when I Googled Tales of Symphonia, it looks good. Had very high reviews. I mean, Switch would probably be enjoyable, but for the better experience, you would enjoy it more on GameCube. Okay. Okay. Maybe they'll put it on the GameCube NSO. Because I'll have access to that as a Switch 2 owner. I'm actually excited for that. Having GameCube NSO is going to be so much fun. Anyways, back to my point from earlier. I really and truly do not know if we'll be able to beat this challenge with just dart monkeys, because I don't remember if these catapult monkeys can destroy lead balloons or not. We will be able to pop camo balloons with the eyesight upgrade, but I don't know if we pop lead balloons, so this is going to be a fun learning experience for me, you, and everyone watching. We'll see. I think I have my monkey set up in some pretty good spots right now. I might benefit from another one. Like, can I put one up here? Ah, that would have been such a good spot if I have one right at the top of the snowman. It's fine. I think if I put one like right here. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. Should I have more? I should probably have more spike monkeys. Just in case we get hit with a ton of leads. I'm gonna need more of these guys. Yeah. Okay. So we can destroy the lead balloons. That is good to know. I'm still a little worried about Moabs. Very, very worried about Moabs. I think the way we're going to handle those is by buying the Super Monkey ability. It's just going to be tough. It's going to be very, very tough. I don't want to put another Spike-a-Pult boy over here. That's not the best spot for it, but it's not the worst. Actually, we could just sell that, get most of our money back, and put it more like down here. That might be better. Yeah, that covers more of the path. Covering more surface area with that guy there. And then we could also put one down here. Not terrible. And I also want one of these guys down here. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're chilling right now. I don't know if it would be a great idea to put a monkey here, but maybe. It would cover a lot of the entrance. Is that worthwhile? I don't know. It's not a terrible idea. Fine, we have our Super Monkey upgrade. I can buy a couple more of those upgrades. So we have the ability multiple times and we're not waiting on a cooldown to use it again. And I think we're in a good spot right now. I don't want to get too cocky because I don't know how easy we're going to defeat these Moabs, but as right now, we're fine. Those balloons made it pretty far into the level. It's a little bit scary. Personally think a Juggernaut would be good directly below the snowman. Hey. I like that idea. That's not a bad idea. Oh, look, they're just... That Juggernaut's taking out a long line of balloons at the entrance, too. It's going perfectly down the entrance. Nice little straightaway. That was a great idea, Hollow Man. Big fan. Thank you. We gotta be ready for the next round, though, because that's when we're gonna get hit with our first Moab. I almost don't want to use the ability to see, like, how far it'll go. Yeah, so we don't need the Super Monkey ability to defeat a Moab. We can kind of save those for, like, a last-ditch effort type of defense. Okay, not bad. I'll definitely have to check that game out, though, Hollow Man, because I love me a good RPG. And, it looks like a good RPG. Oh, I don't mean to buy that upgrade path. I'm so stupid. I meant to buy the Super Monkey upgrade. Okay. Like I said, we now just gotta start paying attention to how far the balloons are getting in the level. And if we need to stop them, we can buy a little upgrade right there. Not bad. We have a lot of those upgrades, so we can use them almost infinitely now with 6. I think the cooldown will never go beyond what we need it for. Like, every time the ability resets, we can click it again, and I don't think we'll ever run into a cooldown. Just to play it safe, I might buy another one. So we have 7 of them. And then with 7 of this ability, we definitely will never run out of the cooldown. Okay. And I think from here, the only other thing we could do to better our defenses is buy some of the Juggernauts. If those catapult launchers go crazy. Yeah, we'll just invest in it. Buy as many as we can. Got a little scary there, so I'm gonna just purchase a couple more. I don't want to like overkill this level. I feel like if we place down too many towers, it's gonna get too easy, but I also don't want to lose, so I'm trying to be safe instead of sorry. Beautiful. We're gonna go straight into Super Monkey upgrade. Beautiful. Do another one. Beautiful. Now that we're getting towards the end of this level, I'm just going to try to keep that ability refreshed at all times. Refresh. I just realized how many monkeys I have just in this little area here. It's so funny. Refresh. Awesome. I'm trying to focus on like buying things and refreshing abilities all at the same time. Okay, we're big chilling. Anytime this ability ends, we just refresh it now that we're at the end of the level here, round 65. Just focus on staying alive. Refresh. Yeah, we're definitely not going to run out of abilities. Beautiful. That was clean. That was a good strategy. I like that. And now I can say that I beat a level with only dart monkeys, which is so silly. Alright, as we move on to Oasis here, it's another level that we have to beat on hard mode. So fingers crossed we don't get a difficult challenge on this wheel. Looking at the wheel, I think some of the more difficult challenges, some of the challenges I would like to avoid, would be things like monkey sub only, because there's almost no water on this map. Monkey sub only would suck. Water towers only would also suck, but it'll be a little bit easier. And no, I think that's it. I think those two are the worst two. The rest I'm okay with. Every other challenge here I'm okay with. So let's spin the wheel and figure out what we're going to get. Boomerang monkeys only. That's a weird one, because I never use the boomerang monkey. I don't know if it's good, I don't know if it's bad. I just don't really like it. I never use it. Interesting. Boomerang monkeys only. What do we want to replace that with? We could do monkey wizards only. Or do you want ninja monkeys? You said ninja monkeys earlier. We can do ninja monkeys only. We'll replace the boomerang monkeys with the ninja monkeys. You want ninja monkeys? I'll put ninja monkeys on the board. Ninja monkeys only. Beautiful. Alright, so we'll go into this level with dart monkeys only. Or no, that's what we just did. Okay. We're gonna go into this level with boomerang monkeys. Oh no, we have to play hard mode. Might make this a little bit more challenging, but that's okay. That's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. You know, one thing I do know about the boomerang monkeys is that they have a really good ability that has boomerangs just circling around them. So that might be something I try to utilize here. Will they be able to... I don't think the boomerang monkeys have an ability that lets them see camo balloons. Ooh. Yeah. Let me just double check. Do they have a camo balloon ability? Pop 7 balloons. Pop through frozen balloons. Lead balloons. No, they don't. Okay. So to make this challenge even possible in the first place, we're going to have to buy... I'll just spend a little bit of monkey money to get the cash. We're going to have to buy a monkey village. Yeah, I said monkey money. Why, you think that's funny? Okay. Yeah. He's more of a monkey than a dog, let me tell you. I'm not in the game! Oh my god! You guys can't see what I'm doing. Sorry, I was distracted. You didn't miss much. All you missed was me figuring out if they can hit camo balloons, and they cannot. So, I bought this tower to upgrade them. That's so funny. I wasn't even in the game. Oh my god. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's great. I'm happy. I'm healthy. And we can now pop camo balloons with the use of this monkey village. Jesus, bro. What is wrong with me? I think this is just going to be another challenge where we focus on buying a lot of towers and getting max upgrades. Now, what I really, really want is I want this permanent glaive orbiting ability. Like, you just got shurikens orbiting around your tower. And I think that'll go really, like, it'll go crazy on these turnarounds, on these 180-degree bends. Like, it's gonna go hard. So, I'm gonna focus on that. I'm gonna focus on putting those towers at every single turnaround, all 4 of them here. And hopefully, we'll have a lot of success with that. We can also buy the ability to increase our attack speed for 10 seconds. That might be what we need to defeat the Moabs. I might have to purchase that just for the Moabs. But I want to test out these glaives first to see where exactly they're going to go, like how far out the radius is. And then based off that distance, adjust my future towers accordingly. I have the hiccups, sorry. We'll see. Save up some money. Once we have 8k, almost 9k is what we need to buy it. Once we have 8,700 specifically, we'll purchase the upgrade and see how we need to adjust afterwards. Alright. How do we feel? Listen, I think this is going well. I think we're popping off. I feel good. Feel good. Also, this is almost entirely unrelated, but let me grab my Switch out of the dock. Because if I turn it on in the dock, it'll pop up on the stream. And I don't want my Switch on the stream right now. I want to find a game to play on my Switch 1 that would be like a really good send-off for the Switch 1. Like if we do a live stream on June 4th, the last day before the Switch 2 comes out, I want that live stream to be like a final ode to the Switch 1, a final send-off to the Switch 1. Similar to how last week I streamed Mario Kart, specifically Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and it was my final Mario Kart 8 Deluxe stream. An ode to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe before Mario Kart World comes out. But I don't know what game would be a good representation of the Switch 1. I'm trying to think of a game that like embodies the Switch 1, which is a little difficult to decide. It's a little difficult to pick because a lot of the Switch 1 games are gonna go on Switch 2, and therefore they'll be also Switch 2 games. So making it a Switch 1 themed stream wouldn't necessarily make sense. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm looking at the games I have on my Switch here. I'm trying to decide what would be a good suggestion. Xenoblade Chronicles X? I don't have that game, though. I've actually never played a Xenoblade game ever before in my life. It might not fit your parameters, but I feel like it has an epic enough story. That would be a good send-off. That is fair. But I should also probably say that, like, I want it to be a game that I can play in one stream. Because I feel like Xenoblade, that's a game that would not be attainable in one stream. I'd play the beginning of the game, but then the end of the game we would have to do at a later date, which defeats the purpose of, like, being a send-off for the Switch One. I don't know. I'm looking at my Switch here while also trying to play the game at the same time. And I think some good options could be Splatoon 2 or Splatoon 3. I feel like Splatoon 2, sorry, might be the better option, the safer bet, because I could see them making Splatoon 3 on the Switch 2, but they're definitely not going to make Splatoon 2 for the Switch 2. That sounds super crazy out loud. That sounds like I'm saying a tongue twister. You know what I mean? If I play Splatoon 3 as my final Switch 1 stream, I have a feeling I might look stupid in the future when they port Splatoon 2 to the Switch. I am having a stroke. I would look stupid. Oh, give me a sec. I would look stupid when they inevitably port Splatoon 3 to the Switch 2. Oh, we might lose here. Ah, this sucks, huh? We survived. That's all that matters. Oh my god, how did we do that? How did we survive that, huh? Crazy. Actually crazy. Don't know how that worked. Okay, we're gonna need more of those abilities to survive the onslaught of Moabs that are coming our way here soon. That sucks. That's gonna be rough. Oh yeah, you're not doing that in one stream. Yeah. Nor would I expect to beat a Xenoblade game in one stream, but I think Splatoon 2 is a safe bet, because I don't see that game getting ported over to Switch 2. And also it's a game we can play in one stream, because there's not, like, any beating that game. It's more just playing it for fun, and playing it to, you know, kick some ass in Splatoon. My only concern about Splatoon 2 is I almost never put any time or effort into Splatoon 2 like I did Splatoon 3. So, like, my weapons, my armor, my character is so low leveled that I will probably get destroyed by anyone in that game. Anyone who's actually grinded out the game and upgraded their weapons, and upgraded their armor. Like, I'm gonna be like a literal wimp compared to them. Like, they'll kill me in one hit. So I'm a little worried about that with Splatoon 2. We could do Mario Maker 2. But again, I'm a little worried that Mario Maker 2 would get a Switch 2 port. However, I feel like it's more likely that they just make a Mario Maker 3 for the Switch 2. So I don't think it's a terrible idea. I don't think it's a complete waste of a stream if we do Mario Maker 2 as our last Switch 1 stream. What else? I want to avoid games that are getting a Switch 2 upgrade. So like Breath of the Wild, for example. That game is getting a Switch 2 version with a nice little graphic update. And therefore, I want to avoid that. I want to avoid, like, third-party games as well. By that, I mean, like, games that I could play on PC. It wouldn't thus be very fitting for a send-off to Switch 2 stream. An example that I have on my Switch is, like, I have the game Yooka-Laylee. I could play that on PC. That's not a Switch game. That wouldn't be fitting for a send off to Nintendo Switch stream. What else could I play? I don't know. I'm trying not to lose the level. I'm trying to look at my Switch and look at the game at the same time. Oh, that's a little annoying. The ability went to this guy for some reason, which is not what I wanted. I don't love that. I think we just need to upgrade these a little bit more. Try to find ways to boost our DPS. Beautiful. Attack that other Moab. Gorgeous. I don't like how I can't control which Boomerang Monkey gets the ability when I select the ability. When I decide to use the ability, it's just random which one uses it. It might not be random, it might be in a set order, but either way, not a big fan of that. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is not a bad choice. That actually fits the criteria very well. Problem, however, I don't have Smash. I know. Very embarrassing to admit that. Very embarrassing to say that out loud. But I do not have Smash. Shit, we need to use an ability here. We want to survive. Awesome. Okay. I think we're in an okay spot right now. I'm just a little worried about when that ZOMG appears on screen. Be so real with you guys. I'm a little terrified of that. Why did I... That's not what I meant to buy. God dang it. I think we're okay. We're still surviving. That's all that matters. Anyways, I'm gonna take another pause and look at what other games I have on my Switch. See, I feel like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe would have been the perfect game for that, but we already did our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe send-off live stream, so I can't do that again. Maybe one of the Pokemon games that released on Switch 1, like Sword, Shield, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Like, those games are definitely not getting remade for the Switch 2. At least I don't think so. I could be wrong, honestly. Now that I think about it, like, I could definitely see them doing a visual upgrade to, like, Sword and Shield or Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. Maybe more likely Sword and Shield, but... I'm looking at all these games I have, and I just don't know. I think our best options are Splatoon 2 and Super Mario Maker 2. Yeah. Everything else either isn't a Switch exclusive or is definitely going to get a remaster for the Switch 2. Or it's a game we can't beat in one stream. I feel completing the game in one stream is hard to pick because I feel the best games to choose from require more than one stream. I 100% agree. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, some of the best games on the Switch are not games you would ever beat in one stream, so like that makes it really difficult to select one to play. What's up, Ed? Yeah, your Joy-Cons? The green and pink ones? Purple? Yeah, you think that's purple? Come on. That's what they were called? Pastel green and pastel purple?
That's purple.
Your voice is very raspy. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sick, and that's not good. That's not what we want.
It's purple.
Okay, it is purple. I agree. Yeah, Abby will be basically taking my Nintendo Switch 1 after I buy the Switch 2. So we got her green and purple Joy-Cons. Pastel green, pastel purple. So she can already kind of make it her own. Yeah, I think there's no point in continuing to look at the games I have on Switch. I think it's just a bit over, boys. We only got 2 options, and I don't love either of those options, but maybe I'll start grinding out Splatoon 2. See if we can get our weapons and armor upgraded before I get rocked in that game. Beautiful. Not bad. Okay. I'm starting to think, like, is there any benefit to making more of these glaive boys? Is there any benefit to having more of them surround my... No, I don't know. I'm so torn now because we can't have 2 of the abilities up at once. So, like, we don't need any more of these abilities. We have 10 of them. We have 10 of these boomerang abilities. Maybe we do start investing a bit more into... Yeah, the glaive boys. Because I think they do a little bit more damage than the right side boomerang monkeys. The only benefit of the right side boomerang monkeys is the ability.
That's my micro pet I just
That's your micro pet? You have a raccoon now?
No, it's a...
What is it? What is it?
It's a wolf.
It's a wolf? Oh, it's a wolf wearing a mask. I thought it was a raccoon. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of just setting up more glaive towers. Because, like, otherwise I don't know what we're going to do here. Kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place because we can't use multiple of the fast attack ability for the boomerang tower. We can only have one of them going at a time, which is really rough, really annoying. Not a big fan. So I think our only other option is going with the glaive. I know I'm kind of repeating myself now, but I'm just thinking of anything else. Like, is there any other strategy we could use here to better our chances of survival? Also, why are we going in slow mode? I didn't even realize we were doing that. My bad. Wondering why this level is taking so long to beat. Yeah, I think that's our best bet. It's a tad bit unlucky. Oh, we definitely gonna have to use some abilities here. Oh, can it be a monkey that's close to it, maybe? I had to use the ability 3 times just for it to go to a monkey that was nearby. It's so obnoxious. Man, this is why I don't like the boomerang monkey. Alright. I said it once this stream, I'll say it again. I hate the boomerang monkey. This ability is trash. Especially with how random it is. I think I'm just gonna stick to the glaive monkeys. The glaive lords, as they're called. I don't know what to say right now. Like, I feel a little worried that we're actually gonna lose. So I'm trying to focus very much so on preventing that inevitable death from happening, but I don't know. I don't know if we have any chance of survival here, my dear friends. By the time that ZOMG hits, I think we're screwed. I hate to say it, but like, once we get to the last level, I think we might be screwed. I don't want to be super negative, but like, it's gonna come down to like complete luck on which abilities hit where, which monkeys decide that they're gonna use their ability, and whether or not those monkeys are anywhere near. And this is the OMG. Like, I just used the ability and it went to this guy up in the top right, nowhere near where the Moabs are. That's so annoying. If anything, this challenge has reaffirmed to me why I hate the Boomerang Monkey. Boomerang Monkey sucks. If there are no haters of the Boomerang Monkey, it means I'm fucking dead, because this is a terrible tower. Why? Why does this guy keep using his ability when he's nowhere near the Moabs? I'm so annoyed. So obnoxious. I don't know. I don't want to get too pessimistic, but like, this challenge is rough. I think it would have been fine if we got the Boomerang Monkey challenge on a level where we had to beat it in medium difficulty, but the fact that we have to do this in hard difficulty and to face a ZOMG at the end, oh, I don't know if we're gonna win. Got a lot of Glaive Lords up here now, though. Should help a little bit. They are eating through the Moabs. It's not bad. We might have saved ourselves with these Glaive Lords. Alright. Alright, everything's fine. Everything's going well. Ooh, never mind, this level's gonna be rough. Yeah, we had to use a couple abilities there, but we survived. Oh, this is so tough, bro. We're fine. Everything's fine. I'm not upset. Never once been upset. Just keep buying more and more Glaive Lords. This is my last line of defense, boys. Wish me luck. Second last round. Let's get it. Alright, it all comes to an end here. Do we win or do we lose? I think it's going to be a little luck-based. Oh my god, it still hasn't popped. Oh, we were so close. Alright. Let's go again. God dang it, bro. We just got so unlucky with who used the abilities. I think I used like 17 abilities before one of them was even touching the ZOMG. Alright. Bless you. This is so rough. It keeps using the ability on monkeys that do not need it. There we go. Took me 3 clicks again, but I found one that's attacking it. I got this guy using his ability right now. When he comes down here, I hope one of these two, maybe even this one, will attack him. Yep, good, good. That was a lucky click. It's so annoying that this is basically down to luck right now. Which ability is going to get used where and when. Nope, don't need that one, don't need that one. That one's not great either. Dude, none of them down here are using their abilities. Oh, we're screwed. This is so obnoxious. Now you want to attack on the bottom left. You're actually my least favorite. Okay, it broke a little bit faster. Good, good. We needed that monkey to attack. It really feels like a roll of the dice right now. Oh my god, we did it. Bro, that was so annoying. Fuck the boomerang monkey. The fact that it's just completely random where and who gets their ability used and which boomerang monkey decides to start attacking balloons. Oh my god. Never again. Hate the boomerang monkey. All my homies hate the boomerang monkey. Okay. What do we get as the next challenge? Oops, did not mean to do that. Alright, let's see. Hopefully something a little bit easier. Monkey subs only. This is a great level for that. Oh my god. We're so lucky. Monkey sub only, and we got a level with a lot of water. So that we can put down a bunch of submarines. Phenomenal. Okay. Okay. This is great. This is great. This is amazing. What do we want to replace the monkey sub challenge with? We already have the Buccaneer monkey, right? Yeah, the monkey buccaneer is already on the board. I wanted to replace it with something else that's like water themed, but I don't think we have any. We could do agents only. Do I have that on the board? Special agents only? Is it on there? Why do I not even see it on my list? No, okay, it's not on there. Yeah. Sorry, I just don't know how to read. Everything's fine. Everything's good, everything's fine. We will get rid of monkey sub only. I need a little bit more cleaning spray. Get rid of monkey sub only. And we'll replace it with special agents only. So that could be a fun little challenge. I need to like actually turn to right here. Special agents only will be what we replace it with on the whiteboard. Cool. So we lucked out for sure with monkey sub on a level that is water themed. Can't believe that actually worked for us. So this should be really fun and really easy. Fingers crossed. Don't want to jinx it, but this should be really, really easy. And I love the monkey sub, so like, I'm actually excited to play a level with only the monkey sub. The only thing that might make this a little difficult is we're going to have to place down a couple subs here and there solely for the purpose of attacking camo balloons, which makes this a little bit tricky. For example, without those camo upgrades, we're never going to be able to attack anything that is camo. But those upgrades are so bad. It's going to waste some of our actual like surface area on the map where we can place down the subs. Like, I think I'm only going to be able to fit 2 monkey subs up here, and one of those 2 are going to be the camo subs, which are not that good, but necessary to beat the level. I want to see if I can maybe fit a 3rd one up here. Come on. Be nice to me. Oh, maybe we can. Oh my god. The level keeps ending and I have to restart my placement. Can I fit a 3rd one? No. Cringe. Okay. This is going to be our monkey sub then. What a bummer. So we're going to have to go into submerge mode. And that will reveal the camo balloons to the rest of our subs. What a shame. What is the final upgrade here? Detect camo, pop balloons, and reduce water tower cooldowns by 15%. Okay, that's actually not bad. That's not terrible. It just sucks that we can't place more than 2 monkey subs up there. Because we're going to be very limited in where we can place things and how many of which we can place. Everything's fine though. Like I said, this level is going to be fun. This level should be easy. It's just going to be a bit of a challenge in balancing monkey submarines versus the monkey, like, ballistic missile. The ballistic missile is going to be our go-to for popping balloons, but the submerged submarine is what we need to reveal camo balloons. It's a bit of a bummer. It's okay. Everything's fine. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Nice to see you, brother. Thank you for the likes on TikTok. Of course I remember. I feel like you asked me this at the beginning of every stream you join. Like, whenever you join a stream, you ask me if I remember you. Of course. I would never forget. Let's go with the balloon reactor. That'll help us out a little bit. And I just gotta be smart with how I attack these camo balloons. Okay, let's go with another monkey sub. I want to definitely fit 3 subs up here. I think I can do it. If I place one like right here. Yeah? Nope, I clicked and it didn't place. Click. Can I try to fit 4 up here? Crazy thought. Let's see if we can fit 4. One there. And one there. Yep, we fit 4. Okay, amazing. Oh, that's so unlucky. I was a little distracted. Just focusing on having one of my submarines get submerged. Okay. Everything's fine. Got another monkey sub revealing camo balloons. That's what I like to see. Staying confident. And then once we get all of our towers placed on the map, we can start focusing on the final upgrade for the ballistic missile, which will be the ability to strike the entire map and destroy almost everything on the map except for ZOMGs. It'll be a great little upgrade for us. Okay. This section is done. This section is done. Where do we want to start putting the subs next? I don't think they'll fit here, here, or here. I think we just go with this section. Once again, I want to try to fit 4 subs on this section. If I can. I'm trying to be very strategic about where I place these subs. Maybe we can even get 5. We're smart about it. I don't know if 5 will be possible. Ooh, maybe. Yeah, we can definitely get 5. Amazing. Okay, that's even better. That's phenomenal. What a happy day. This is what I mean. The monkey sub, I love this tower. Submarine is so much fun to use. And I'm having a lot of fun here with this challenge. So we got one more spot we can put subs. Gonna be down in this bottom right section of the map. I don't think we're gonna be able to fit 5 here. I think we'll be lucky if we get 4 subs in here. Okay, put one there. I'm like trying to place them with pixel perfect precision. Beautiful. Can I get one here? Yup, okay, we can get 4 in here. That's not bad. I'm literally trying to place them down pixel perfect. Okay. We're gonna make this our monkey submarine. That's revealing the camo balloons. We're gonna make these our ballistic submarines that can attack anything they want all across the map. Beautiful. Okay. We have all of our towers placed. It is impossible for us to have any more submarines anywhere on the map. Now we're just going to focus on upgrading them to be as strong as possible and have the ballistic ability. Okay. I think we're fine. We're big chillin'. The camo balloons are going to be what really comes to annoy us. That'll be what bites us the most. I think we're okay. Still have 348 lives. We only lost 2 lives so far. And that was towards the beginning when I didn't have as many towers placed down. We got our first ballistic missile ability upgrade. We'll keep unlocking them as we get the money for them. Cool. I think from here on out, I can kind of just relax, talk to the chat a little bit more, and I don't have too many concerns about losing as long as we use our abilities correctly and effectively. I want to upgrade this guy next for sure. What's also nice about these submarines is it'll lessen the cooldown of our abilities, so we don't have to wait as long to use them again. Very happy with that. Always like the subs. Me too, bro. I'm a big fan of subs. You know. Big fan of subs in the ocean. I'm a big fan of subs on a sandwich. I'm a big fan of subs in a relationship. But these types of subs, these ballistic missiles, is what we need to beat this level. A sub for every occasion, let me tell you. What's wrong with the dog? The dog's being a freak. He's a freak, bro. Sorry. Anyways, we're gonna hopefully close this out here. This is the last level. We're chilling right now. I haven't had to use an ability yet. I wonder what'll happen if I do. I'm gonna wait for that. My lab to appear on the screen. It destroyed it instantly. Okay, that was easy. That was like one of the easiest levels we played tonight. One of the easiest challenges we've had tonight, and we got very lucky by the fact that we got the submarine on a water-themed level. I'll admit that, very, very lucky. But that was free. That was so easy. The ballistic missile ability destroyed everything on the screen instantly. Oh my god. Okay. Let's find out what our next challenge is. Depending on how many more of these levels we have, will determine how many more of these challenges we do. I think at the very least, I want to beat the beginner levels. Oof, there's a lot of them though. Okay, we'll see. You know, worst comes to worst, we'll just we'll make this a 2-part stream. But our next level, sorry, I forgot to say it before we switched over to this, is the present delivery level. So, with that, we're going to figure out what challenge we're doing. Okay. Let's see what we get. OG towers only. Wait, that's actually a good challenge. We're only allowed to use the 5 towers that were available in Balloon Tower Defense 1. You don't remember what those are. It's the Super Monkey, the Dart Monkey, the Bomb Tower, the Tack Shooter, and the Ice Tower. So those are the only 5 towers we'll be allowed to use in this next level here. Well, we can use as many as we want, but I can't use like a monkey submarine because that didn't exist in the first game. So, gotta be strategic about how I place these down. And then what do I want to replace OG towers only with? What challenge do we think would be good? We could do airborne towers only. No, but we have water towers only on there. I should wait until that one gets picked. What about special agents only? That could be a fun one. Wait, no, we literally put that on the board last time. I just forgot to cross it off of my list. My apologies. Let's do left upgrades only. Left upgrades only. So when we buy a tower, the only upgrades and abilities we're allowed to purchase are on the left side, instead of both or the right side, obviously. Cool. I'm okay with that challenge. It's a good replacement for the last one. Alright. However, for the level present delivery, a very Christmas themed level, we are going to only be using OG towers. Abby, could you do me a favor? Can you put my phone on the charger and don't turn it off?
How much longer are you going to be streaming?
Probably like, I can't hear you, sorry.
It's coming home soonish.
Yeah, I know. But also like, we're making soup for dinner, right?
Yeah.
That's really easy. We can make that quickly.
I know, but I have...
So, what was the challenge again? Oh, yeah. OG towers only. So, attack shooter, dart monkey, bomb tower, ice tower, super monkey. Super monkey probably be our go-to once we start getting rid of some of these other cheaper towers. I think, though, it wouldn't be the end of the world if I started with a dart monkey and went for the spike-a-pole upgrade. It doesn't have the best line. Like, ideally, we'd want it to shoot that spike in a straight line up this path. But it is covering a lot of ground here, which is what I do like about this. And it'll hit camo balloons. So on top of that, we're gonna place the tack shooter. Oh, we had a couple sneak through already. Not good. Not a great start. But the tack shooter should help us prevent that from continuing to happen. Especially once we get the Ring of Fire upgrade. Because then we can pop lead balloons as well. Can't see the game. Oh my god, bro. Why am I so bad at that? Both times it's happened now, thankfully, either I caught it or you caught it before we got too deep in. Like, we're only a couple rounds in. But that's still so funny. Oh my god. Something's wrong with me, bro. Okay. Oh my god, I just dropped that. Okay. I want to try to save up money for a super monkey as soon as possible. But I also need, like, this Ring of Fire upgrade. And I'm probably going to need the Juggernaut upgrade before. Just so we can pop every type of balloon. Okay, I think we're fine. So speaking of dinner, I'm currently making mine, which is a pasta with veggie oil, basil, garlic, salt, and pepper, and some chicken. That honestly sounds really good. I could go for some pasta right now. I love me some pasta. Pasta makes me very happy. I don't know if this will be good enough to survive until we have enough money for a super monkey, but I want to try it. I'll risk it. See if this will be enough. Make it to a super monkey. Worst case, we could also just buy a bomb tower as well. I actually don't hate that idea. I'm putting everything down on this turnaround so it has the most gusto. It has the greatest effect on the balloons, because the balloons are going to be in their radius for as much time as possible. Like, these are some great spots for all of these towers, because the balloons are going to be constantly getting destroyed the entire time they're going around that 180 bend. I feel very good about that. We can afford a super monkey, so we're going to do that next. Don't know what the best strategy would be here, to go for the monkey robot or the monkey temple. Monkey temple is more expensive, but it's also insane the amount of damage it does. But I also don't know if it really matters, because now we have the super monkey, but the super monkey is not able to see those camo balloons. Oh, that's so obnoxious. Okay. For the camos, we're gonna have to buy another one of these guys. What a bummer, bro. I always forget that super monkeys cannot see camo balloons. Just so annoying. I don't know. Excuse me. Okay. Thank you. I don't know how to better our strategy right now. I feel like this is as good as it's gonna get. The camo balloons are just gonna be potentially the death of me. I also need to upgrade my super monkey to a level in which it can pop lead balloons. And I can't remember if that's the plasma upgrade or the monkey temple upgrade. We'll find out once, I guess, we get lead balloons again. I'm just waiting for the game to spawn them in. But I don't remember. Like, realistically, the description of the plasma upgrade, it says that it vaporizes everything that it touches. So, you would think logically that would include the lead balloons. But I don't know for certain. Oh my god, these camos. Oh, we might lose. Okay, we didn't lose, but we went down from 300 lives to 179. The camos are going to be actually what screws us over here. I still don't know if we pop lead balloons either. I got so distracted. Do we pop lead balloons? Find out next time on Total Drama Island. We do. Okay, so I think our better bet, like safer option, is to focus on destroying camo balloons. Specifically with this upgrade, if I can afford it and use it. Oh my god, that was so clutch. That was so close. Amazing. We saved ourselves there. Okay. We're doing fine now. Everything's fine. So for the secret agents only, are you going to put a picture of your face over the... No. God dang it. I should have known where that was going. I should have known. I need a tissue. Good thing. I have one. I got like a whole little setup here. Supplies and snacks, water bottles. In case I run out, which I'm about to. I got like nothing left in this one. We have 3 of the Super Monkey Fan Club abilities. Is that enough? I don't know. We can invest a little bit more if we need, but I feel like we're okay where we're at. Feel good. Worst case, I think buying a Super Monkey and putting them here. Oh, never mind. Level ended. Will allow me to hit everything in this roundabout. Everything in this little cul-de-sac, if you will. And then if I upgrade him to plasma, it'll be able to vaporize lead balloons, which is what we need. I still think camo is our weak point. Like, we are really struggling with camo balloons. Maybe we give ourselves a Juggernaut monkey? Put it on that line right there. So it'll send the catapults down this long stretch. And do the same thing right here. So as the balloons are exiting, it'll attack them down this long stretch. Hopefully that's a good idea. I don't know. Low-key just guessing right now. I'm gonna go with a robot monkey. This one I might do the temple upgrade. Sun god, if you will. I don't know. Little torn. Very, very torn right now. Hi, Abby. So we got a lot of monkeys, and we have to pop the balloons with those monkeys. It's a very serious game. Very intense video game. I'm definitely going with the sun gun upgrade next. Oh, these camos. Oh, bro. I mean, worst case, we can just pop our ability. I don't want to waste it on level 62, though, especially with level 63 right around the corner. Level 63 is somehow more difficult than, like, a lot of the boss levels, whatever you want to call them, like level 65, where you get the... Yeah, that sucks. Level 65, where you get your first upgraded Moab to the red blimp. Okay, we'll use an ability there. Just to clear that out quickly. I have $9,000. Don't really know what I'm going to use it for. Just play something down randomly. So I feel like I'm using my money effectively. And then once the Moab show up, we'll use our 3 Super Monkey abilities. There we go. And those 3 should last us quite literally until the level's over. Yeah. Beautiful. Another achievement done. Phenomenal. And that is the game. That is game. Do you want to spin the wheel for the next one? Okay, just wait one sec. I'm gonna queue up the stream scene, move my face cam into the proper position. Cool. Alright, so we just beat present delivery with OG monkeys only. Abby, you want to spin the wheel? See what we get next is our challenge. Tack shooters only. I actually don't hate this. This is a good level for tack shooters only. Yeah, you did get purple. Okay. Tack shooters only is not bad for the level rabbit holes, which is a level full of 360s. A layout kind of perfectly designed for tack shooters. We're getting a little lucky with some of these challenges and the levels they're pairing up with. They might give up on this. Might need a new paper towel to wipe this down with. Yes, Abby? Oh, yeah? Alright, so what I replaced tack shooters with was Super Monkeys only. So that'll be a fun one. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that if we do land on it. Tack shooters, though, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. The only thing that makes tack shooters a little difficult, and I preface this at the beginning of the stream, is the fact that they cannot destroy camo balloons. So we're going to have to purchase a monkey village in order to do that. Can't blame a guy for trying. No, you're 100% right about that, brother. Listen, I don't blame you at all. Alright. I'm going to spend some of my monkey money on upgraded cash and use that upgraded cash to buy what we need here, because we're going to need to upgrade these as well. Upgrade that, like that. Beautiful. And that leaves us with 2,000 starting money left over for our first tack shooter. I think if we put one in the middle and then we just surround it, We're kind of golden. We might also low-key need some of the ability upgrades. For example, the upgrade that allows us to just shoot out the sharp, like, blades. I think it's called Blade Storm. We're going to need that ability upgrade to defeat the Moabs. But with how cheap tack shooters are, like, we're kind of chilling right now. I'm in no rush to get those upgrades, truthfully. Anyways, this is going to be another level that I think will be pretty easy. I'm not too worried about it, and I can kind of just focus more on the chat than the gameplay. We've been getting very lucky with some of these challenges, though. Like, the fact that I got a challenge for monkey subs only on a level that had water on it, amazing. The fact that this is our tack shooter challenge, this is free, easy, light work. Like, I just feel good. These challenges have been going very lucky in my favor. I feel blessed, you know? I think what my game plan is, and I know I kind of already said this vaguely, but to be a bit more specific, inside of these turnarounds here, I'm going to put the Rings of Fire. And on the outside, where they kind of connect, so like right here, even towards the beginning over here, that's where I'm going to put my Blade Storms and upgrade the abilities accordingly. That way we can survive the Moabs and we can survive some of the more difficult rounds of Bloons. And we could even start putting those down next. Like, we don't have to do the Rings of Fire first and then the Blade Storms. It doesn't have to be like a one or the other type thing. Like, we can do both at the same time. And I think it would be actually a pretty good idea to start getting some Blade Storms ready for round 46. So what I'm hearing is you're Johnny cashing it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, bro. And it's a beautiful strategy, let me tell you. I love the tack shooters. Listen, I think the tack shooters are underrated, so I'm very happy that we got tack shooters as one of our challenges today. Alright. I think we'll place one down right here then. And this is going to be our Blade Storm tack shooter. Beautiful. I feel good. We're only 22 rounds in. Got 40 rounds to go and I already feel good. Awesome. And like I said, my goal tonight was to try and beat as many levels as possible and 100% as many levels as possible just to unlock Steam achievements. We won't beat the whole game. And like, truthfully, I don't think I could ever beat this whole game on stream because part of 100%ing this game is playing co-op levels. And I don't think I have any friends who have Balloon Tower Defense 5, or at least no one that still plays it because it's such an old game. So like, the co-op levels we would never be able to 100% on stream. At least it would be very unlikely. So my goal, instead of 100%ing the entire game, is just trying to 100% some of these individual levels. Specifically like the levels that I have been working on for a while and been grinding. I want to just finish them. Get them done and over with. And I think the challenge of spinning the wheel and having individual levels paired up with individual challenges makes it a lot more fun as well. I have the game, but on Epic. Not sure if it's crossplay. I don't think it is. And the only reason I say that is because I have the game on Steam, and in order to invite someone for co-op, I have to Steam invite them. Which thus I think makes it only a Steam game. Like, you can only play with other Steam users. Sorry, I worded that a little poorly the first time. Let's put down another Blade Storm here at this entrance and exit. And we'll do one right here as well. This is what I mean. The tack shooters are so cheap. You can get a max upgrade for only a couple thousand. It's amazing. Now we can start putting down some more of our rings of fire here. Beautiful. Yeah. We just added like 4 more max upgrade towers. For like 10k. It's so cheap. It's probably not crossplay then, but I'm not surprised. Yeah, it is a pretty old game. Like, I don't know if Balloon Tower Defense 5 was still on Flash, but I do know for certain like Balloon Tower Defense 2 and Balloon Tower Defense 3 were Flash games. So like, I'm also not surprised. These were some of the best Flash games growing up though. Like when you would load up a website like Cool Math Games or like really any of those OG websites, some of which I didn't even know about. Like, I feel like whenever you talk to someone about where they played games online or like what websites they used, everyone has like a different default, a different preference. Like for me, I was always playing Cool Math Games. You just mentioned congregate in the chat. I don't know why I struggled so much to pronounce that. Only one of the letters were different than the normal spelling. You played it on Congregate. Never heard of that before. My wife played games on Miniclip. I had never heard of that before. But like for me, it was always Cool Math Games. I was a big Cool Math Games kid. But yeah, like Balloon Tower Defense, the OG Flash games were so much fun to play on the computer. Like, I remember playing Balloon Tower Defense 2 on my school computer when I was in technology class, like back in elementary school and middle school. And looking back, technology class was such a weird class. Like, the whole purpose of it was just to, like, learn how to type better and faster. But, like, I was always playing Balloon Tower Defense in technology class because I would get through my little typing lessons really quickly. I was relatively good at typing. Now I'm just kind of mid. But I would get through those typing classes really quickly and then spend the rest of the class just playing Cool Math games and a lot of Balloon Tower Defense. When I got older, when I was in high school, and we had like specific technology classes like Photoshop or video editing, digital design, like I took some of those classes, and because I was a little bit older and a little bit more intelligent when it came to technology, I had a cracked version of Minecraft that I would bring in on a USB and I'd put the thumb drive in the computer and I could play, again, like a cracked, very much so illegal version of Minecraft. I think it was specifically Minecraft 1.4. I was playing Minecraft 1.4 because that was the version that I had cracked. But at the time, the most recent, that is the worst lisp I've ever had. The most recent version of Minecraft at the time was 1.8. So like 1.8 was the current update, but I was playing 1.4 because it was the version that I had. It was the version that I had cracked and illegally downloaded. And I would play it in my like video editing class or my Photoshop class. It was so much fun looking back. I miss those days. Oh my god, I can't even see where I'm putting this because there's so much fire. I can't see the map. There's so much fire, bro. There we go. I'm just placing down endless towers, and I'm not running out of money. That's what I mean. The tack shooter is so cheap. I don't know why you wouldn't use it. Like, sure, it's not that great, but, like, you put down 9 of these bad boys in a 360 circle, and the balloons start getting past you, dog. They're going nowhere. This level is kind of perfect for it, though. This is the perfect tack shooter level. Appy gave us a great spin. Top tier spin of the wheel. Congregate still exists, but they have removed a ton of the games. That is kind of sad. I also am very sad at the fact that, like, Flash games are basically dead. They're dead and gone. Such a shame. Makes me very sad. I'll be honest with you guys, I don't think we need to put down any more towers. I have $10,000 to play with, but I don't need to use it. We have 11 Blade Storm abilities right now. So, like, there's no way we're losing. We could just spam that endlessly. And that's what I'm going to do. Just spam the Blade Storm. And the level's over. Phenomenal. Okay. That was an easy one. That was a fun challenge, though, because like I said, I love the tack shooter. So, the next level we'll be playing is Snowy Backyard. Pretty easy level. Let's see if we get an easy challenge to pair, or a more difficult challenge, which I'd honestly be okay with. Snowy Backyard, easy level. Kind of a good level for a difficult challenge, because it's not going to make me have too much of a headache. The only thing that would suck is if we get a challenge that involves water towers, because there's no water on this level. Well, only a little bit. And it's at the end, so it's kind of a waste. Ninja Monkeys Only. Hey, Hollow Man, you got the challenge you wanted. You wanted Ninja Monkeys Only at the beginning of the stream? Now we're getting Ninja Monkeys Only. I think I'm going to replace Ninja Monkeys Only with Dartling Gunners Only. Yeah. We'll replace it with Dartling Gunners. Alright. Let's erase Ninja Monkeys. Replace it with Dart Monkeys. Or Dartling Gunners, sorry. Jesus. Getting mixed up. Oh my god, I need more of this spray. This is not erasing very well. Cool. Alright. Dartling Gunners Only. You know, it was really funny when we started the stream, I was not getting any of those individual tower challenges. I was getting a lot of the more kind of niche, obscure challenges, like right side only. But now, I think like we've had 3 levels in a row where it's just an individual tower. We had Boomerang Monkeys Only, Monkey Subs Only. We just did Tack Shooters Only. We're getting a lot of those back to back, which is nice because I didn't get any of them at the beginning of the stream. Okay. Yeah, there's some Flash games I'd love to play again, but can't. Swords and Potions is a game you mentioned, and I don't think I've ever heard of that. You know what games I miss? Like Flash games I miss? I miss like Fancy Pants and the line drawing game. I don't remember what it's called. Why did you just do that? Don't do that. The like Line Rider game. I think it was called Line Rider, yeah. Love Line Rider. Anyways, Ninja Monkeys Only. Now, Ninja Monkeys aren't actually a terrible choice here. This should be relatively easy, because they can attack camo balloons. They can also... Oh my god, I forgot. They can send the balloons back to the beginning of the map. Yeah, this shouldn't be that bad at all. I think the only difficulty we might have is the same difficulty I've mentioned and worried about and cried about in the last couple levels, which is a little worried about Moabs. I did not mean to buy that upgrade. That's awkward. It's fine though. A little worried about Moabs. I have a feeling the Ninja Monkeys alone are gonna struggle with taking those down. It's okay. I don't think I know those. Fancy Pants was like such a simple Flash game, and it was kind of like a platforming type game. But they made so many of them. Like there's Fancy Pants 2, Fancy Pants 3, and I don't know, they were all just very fun to me. It gave off like Mario if it was a Flash game. Because like I said, it was a very simple 2D platformer. The Line Rider game was just silly. There's like not really much to it, but people made it bigger than it actually was. They made more to it than it should have ever been. Like people would make musical videos timed to the line riding jumps. Like I really don't know how to explain it. It was just like people made such silly creations in Line Rider. And I think that's why it was popular, because you could like create your own levels. The game itself was pretty bare bones, but the creations people made were really cool. I think we got a good level for the Ninja Monkeys. I feel really good about this. Very, very good level for Ninja Monkeys. Cool. I just want to set up a couple more across the map so they can attack everything, even on the way out. Even balloons that are heading towards the exit. I want to be able to have a shot at stopping them. And then we'll focus more on the high tier upgrades. Cool. Sounds like a fun time. Yeah, those were like some of my favorite Flash games growing up. I don't remember the name of it, but it was a puzzle game where you played as like a 2-block tall pillar, or like a block, and your goal was to flip around the map to fall into the goal. It was called like Bloxius. I'm gonna Google it now. I'm very curious. Of course, my internet's acting slow. It's called Bloxors. Yeah, Bloxors. That was a game I played a lot, because I was constantly like getting stuck on certain levels, and I like didn't really know how to beat certain levels. But once you figured it out, it felt like you were the smartest person of all time. A savant. Bloxors was a real fun game. What do I want to do here? I kind of want to focus more on these U-turns, because that's where we'll have the greatest effect. Like this section down here, it's okay. It just doesn't feel like there's as much of the track in my radius as like here, or especially here. So we're definitely gonna focus on that. I also want to do the sabotage ability upgrades here, so we can slow down balloons like the Moab. We don't need a ton of those though, because truthfully, that's a really short cooldown for that ability. The cooldown of that ability is like nothing. So we only need like 3 or 4 of them to have an infinite supply of the sabotage ability. Okay. Let me get one guy over here. That is a boomerang monkey. I was wondering why the abilities look so different, bro. I was tripping out. That's so funny, though. Just accidentally purchased a boomerang monkey. That's right. We sold that thing very quickly. Gave me like PTSD from the boomerang challenge we did. Hate the boomerang monkey. All my homies hate the boomerang monkey. Alright, let's hit him with a supply, sabotage, slow down all the balloons. Beautiful. I think we can get away with like one more. That is still a boomerang monkey. I don't know why I keep buying the boomerang monkeys. I want them specifically at the beginning as well, because that upgrade path has the ability to send the balloons back to the start. And it's better to keep them at the start than the beginning. Than like wait to the end of the map and hope and pray that you get the lucky chance that they go sent back. They go and get sent back to the beginning. Like, I just feel like it's better to have them at the beginning. And then the balloons kind of just get stuck in this never-ending cycle where they can't leave the beginning of the map. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to maybe putting one down here. Maybe. That's the last one we need, truthfully. We don't need any more of those. I can start crafting some more of these Bloonjitsu monkeys with the shurikens. And, yeah, I think we're good after that. Like, I have so much money and nothing to spend it on right now. Yeah, I don't know how many more of these challenges we'll do. But I at the very least want to hit the 4-hour mark on today's stream. Because I said I would. And a lot of my streams lately have been just like 2 hours, so it's only fair that I do a 4-hour stream for the first time in a long time. Okay, so we're at level 58, and I don't even need to use my abilities, really. I'm going to save them for the last couple levels, like 63, which is a notoriously difficult level, like I said, and 65, which is the final level. It can be a bit difficult because of the amount of Moabs. But like for now, we're big chillin'. Maybe place down one more of these. I don't see a harm in it. Good. Cool. Like I said, I have a lot of money and I just don't know quite what to do with it right now. I'll keep buying shurikens, I guess. Ninja Monkey's kind of going crazy. I see why you wanted this one, Hollow Man. I see why you're a fan of the Ninja Monkey. This monkey's underrated. And I like the sabotage ability too. Slowing down all the balloons on the map is kind of like, I don't know, something I've never utilized before, but I see why it has such a strong effect now, especially if you pair it with something else. Like, obviously we can't do that with the challenge, but like if you pair this sabotage ability with like the glue gunner ability, those balloons aren't going anywhere. Yep. GG's. Another achievement unlocked. That means we'll move on to another challenge. Oh, Mastery mode is now available for beginner tracks. Does that mean if I go back to my shop, I can upgrade more of my abilities? Yup. Yes, I can. And I have a ton of these coins that I can use to upgrade abilities with.
You know I don't like when you say it that way.
What?
Yup.
Yup. I did not know. I actually did not know that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's one of the things that you say that.
Mm. I'll try to remember that.
So you can use it.
Huh. What mastery am I at now? I need intermediate mastery to unlock level 10 of these abilities. But unlocking beginner mastery has now allowed me to upgrade my ability cooldown one more time, balloon sabotage cooldown one more time, sell price, starting lives, starting cash. Those are all fine. But what really is nice is popping power and attack speed, because now we'll not only pop more balloons, but attack them even faster. Like, we're just getting stronger. We're just getting better. Okay. What is our next level? I already 100% sprint track in my last live stream of this game. So we'll move on to express shipping, medium difficulty. This is one of the easiest maps in the game. So what would be really cool, would be really quirky and random, is if we got a super difficult challenge. Like the most difficult challenge on the wheel, because this is the easiest map in the game. So like, even the difficult challenges shouldn't be much of a hassle. That's what I'm gonna hope for. Normally I'm not hoping for a difficult challenge, but this one I'm okay with. Let's see what we get. The dog jump. Oh, we got super monkeys only. That's like the easiest challenge. Ugh. We got an easy challenge to pair with an easy level. That's fine though. That's okay. His tail wagged. Why are you're wagging your tail? Don't jump off the bed. Don't hurt yourself. Hello, dog. Little frog. Okay, cool. I've never had a dog that did not understand, like, not stepping on things, jumping on, like, personal items. Like, when I would have, like, clothes in my bed, none of my dogs would ever jump on them. And then we have this dog who, like, lays in the clothes. He makes a little den out of them. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna race Super Monkeys only. What do we want to replace it with? I feel like we've been getting a lot of challenges that are just one tower only. I just said this before the last challenge, before we beat the last level. So maybe we don't replace Super Monkeys only with another, like, one tower only. Maybe we replace it with something different. Like, we could do towers die every 10 rounds. At every 10 rounds, we have to delete all of our towers. And hopefully we have a chunk of money saved up to buy them all again or buy new ones. So we'll put that on the board. Oh my god. That's easy. Towers die every... Oh, this is a lot to write. Every 10 rounds. Cool. That could be a fun challenge if we do land on it. Alright. So, we'll jump back into the game, and we will do Super Monkeys only on the Express shipping map. One of the easiest challenges on the board, with one of the easiest levels in the game. No upgrades. I don't have a no upgrades challenge, because it would be kind of... I don't want to say impossible, but like on hard difficulty, maybe. It'd be insanely difficult. But I do have a challenge that is one upgrade only. You're only allowed one upgrade per tower, which I think is a little bit more viable. But if we find out that that's really easy, maybe we will do no upgrades. Okay, the one thing we got to keep in mind with the Super Monkeys is they cannot see camo balloons. So, I'm going to buy 2 of our monkey villages. Place them down across the map accordingly. And then upgrade them so that the Super Monkeys can see camo balloons. And then I'm going to have to upgrade my cash one more time because I can't afford a Super Monkey with the starting cash you get in the game. Unlucky. Bit of a shame. I don't even know if I want that guy there. That might not be beneficial. That is a bit better. Cool. All right, let's get things going. No duplicate towers? I don't hate that one. But I actually, now that you mentioned it, I think I have that. Yeah, I have a challenge that's only one of each tower. So that is a challenge we could put on the board eventually. Anthony, thank you again for the likes on TikTok. Yeah, that is a challenge we could do. It's no duplicate towers. I just worded it differently on my Google Doc. It's just called one of each tower. Just throwing out suggestions. Don't feel the need to use them. No, I appreciate the suggestions, especially because I mean, we're not out of challenge ideas yet. We've only used up about half of them. But if I ever decide to do this stream again, because like I said, we're not gonna beat every single level tonight. We'll get a good chunk of them done, but we won't get all of them done. So if I feel the need to come back and do this stream again, I don't know if I will, because if we do it again, it'll be a much shorter stream, because we knocked out a good chunk of the game tonight, to the point where completing the rest of the game would be not only a little bit redundant, but it wouldn't be as much content as tonight. But if I do ever feel the need to come back and stream this game again, then those are some good ideas to keep in the back of my mind. What's really funny though about like my streaming history with this game is like the first couple times I streamed it last year, I was just playing like the beginning of the game, kind of grinding out the early levels and some of the easier content. And then I took a break from streaming for like 5 months. However, during those 5 months, I was still addicted to Balloon Tower Defense, and I was still playing it constantly off camera. And now I'm back to streaming. I'm back to playing this game, but the game's pretty much over. Like, we played the game 3 or 4 times on camera, and it was the beginning of the game. And now we're playing it one more time just to end the game. And there was a ton of content in between, a lot of gameplay in the middle there that I did not stream. But it's because I was on my little break from Twitch. That's why. That's my excuse, you know? Totally valid excuse. I was just taking a break from Twitch. It's just funny to me. Makes me laugh. You guys get the two polar opposites when it comes to Balloon Tower Defense 5 content. I got to show you all the beginning of the game and the very end of the game. Nothing in between. But this was like my off-camera addiction, especially during the 5 months where I wasn't really streaming. This is the game I played the most off-camera, hands down. Alright. Let's see here. What do we want to do? I mean, we could go for the robot monkey upgrades, because I haven't really done that much tonight. I've invested way more of my time, money, and energy into sun gods, and then eventually temple gods. And because we've done that already this stream, and I've already spent money on the temple, might as well practice a little bit with the robot monkeys. Give them a bit of a, you know, I guess, time on the screen. They can be our shining star today. They do say when it comes to media, the start and end are the most memorable parts. That's true. And maybe that's why, like, these streams have been so fun for me. Because I only streamed the first couple times I played the game, and now I'm streaming, like, the last time I'm playing the game. So it's been a lot more entertaining. For me as the streamer, at least. Like, I can easily say, hands down, that if I was only streaming the middle, or further more. Like, beyond that, I can easily say that if I streamed every session of this game, every time I played this game, I would probably be sick of it. And it would probably be very boring content, because a lot of this game is redundant. And a lot of the grind starts to get boring. Like, I think the reason I enjoyed it so much as an off-camera game, and I enjoyed playing it so much during my break from live streaming, is because I would like play the game in the background while watching a YouTube video or like a documentary. Because this game is very redundant, it is very grindy, and a lot of this game is not active. You're just passively playing. You can go AFK and still have success. So it was the perfect game to play while watching a YouTube video or watching a show or watching a documentary. But what that is not perfect for is live stream content, because the redundancy and the grindy nature of the game can get a little boring for live stream viewers. Why did I just upgrade that guy into a sun god? I said I wasn't going to do that. I was distracted. I was distracting myself. It's a tad bit awkward. Alright. Cool. My phone is all the way over there. And Appy's not here anymore to give it to me. Shucks. That's fine. I was going to check something on my phone real quick, but I can wait until either after this level or after the stream. That's actually not a great placement for that guy. Let's put him a little bit more up here. Beautiful. Yeah. Like I said, I'm really not worried about this level. I'm not even really paying attention to this level, because this is the easiest level in the game. And the fact that we get to play it with super monkeys makes it even easier. I'm more just focused on the chat. I don't even have like a strategy in mind. I'm just placing things down where I think they'll do well. It's not a terrible spot for him. I could also put one like up here maybe? I don't think it matters too much, but that way it can pop balloons on their way out of the map. The balloons will not be getting away from me. Oh boy. This was definitely a fun stream though. I'm glad I did this. And like I said, it's only fitting that I got to stream my like last time playing this. Granted, there are a couple things I'll have to do off camera if I truly want to 100% this game, like play the co-op mode. But I don't know if I'm even going to do that. Therefore, regardless of whether or not I 100% the game, this is a fitting like conclusion to Balloon Tower Defense 5 on our live stream. It's a fitting end. And it was definitely a fun stream to kind of close out the game. I'm saying that like I'm outroing the stream. We're still going to do like at least 2 more challenges before I go make dinner. We'll still play at least 2 more levels, but now that the stream is starting to come to the end, I'm just, I don't know, reminiscing. Maybe that's a little cringe. I don't know. I had fun though. I love this game. This was a fun game to stream, a fun game to play off stream, and I'm glad that we're putting a nice little bookend on it with this wheel of challenges. It's like Wheel of Fortune, but it's only pain and suffering. No, it's okay. We haven't struggled too much. It was only the glue gunners, because they can't win a level by themselves. Ugh, my poor glue gunners. And the boomerangs. The boomerangs was a challenge. Fuck the boomerangs. I hate the boomerang monkey. All my homies hate the boomerang monkey. Yeah, that was the easiest one yet. I got my achievement, and we'll move on to the next level. So like I said, we'll probably only do 1 or 2 more of these. Yeah, we'll do Skull Peak and Lobby, and then we'll put a pause on this stream. And like I said, maybe I'll 100% the game on stream. Maybe you'll see another live stream of Balloon Tower Defense 5 from me. but also maybe not. Because I feel like this was a really good conclusion to the game. I feel like this was a really good bookend to my Balloon Tower Defense 5 live streams. So, after these 2 levels, might be the last time you see me stream this game. However, we will be moving on to Balloon Tower Defense 6 soon. Because I have that game on Steam, and I've never played it. I'm very excited to try it out. So, while Balloon Tower Defense 5 is coming to an end, we still got Balloon Tower Defense 6 to check out. Until you unlock Impoppable difficulty and need to replay all levels. I have Impoppable difficulty, and I've actually played it on most of these levels. I've played most levels in Impoppable difficulty, and it was a struggle. That's what I was doing for the 5 months I wasn't streaming, was just trying to beat Impoppable on every level. That's why I took a long break from streaming, because I was grinding out Impoppable difficulty. Alright, cool. Let's see what our second to last challenge is going to be. Bottom side towers only. Oh, that's like almost too easy. Do we spin again? What do we think? That challenge is too easy. How do we feel? Thumbs up, thumbs down, yes or no? Do we spin again? I don't want one of the last levels we play to be like the easiest challenge. That's easier than Super Monkeys. That's easier than Super Monkeys only. The wheel has spoken? Alright. I'm okay with that. I put it in the hands of chat, and chat decided that this is the challenge we will be playing. So, we're going to do bottom half monkeys only. I know... Oh, why did my face cam glitch out? God dang it. Let me reset that. You know, I can't be mad, though. I can't be mad because it is a $14 face cam. Like, I should expect some difficulties. I should expect some glitches to come with it. So, similar to earlier in the stream, when I did the challenge top half monkeys only, we're now only allowed to use monkeys from the bottom half of our little scroll menu here. So, to start, I'm going to go with a banana farm. It's going to be a little annoying because I can't purchase any special agents, and therefore I can't purchase the banana farmer to collect these for me. But that's okay. We'll start with that. I think I'm also going to start with... Yeah, monkey engineer. Because those turrets will go crazy. They'll be very helpful. I just got to remember to keep my cursor down in the bottom right here. That way I collect all my bananas from the banana farm. Cool. $14 face cam, and it's better quality than the Switch 2. Yeah, that's saying something, brother. Too soon? I don't know if it's too soon. The Switch 2 hasn't even came out yet. You might be ahead of the game. You're time traveling with that insult. But yeah, I do really like this face cam. For $14, it's pretty good. It's just not great. Like, you can see that I'm a little overexposed here, and it only adjusts when I get closer to the camera. Like, it'll adjust the brightness. But, like, in certain situations, I'm just super white, super pale, super overexposed. It also struggles to show you guys what's actually on the wheel here, because the wheel's a little overexposed. And it does have some glitches, as you just saw. Like, it struggles to stay on at all times. All I was doing was moving my face cam up and back down, so you could see the wheel and then see me. See the wheel, see me. And twice now, in trying to do that, the face cam has glitched and frozen. So, it's not a perfect face cam, but it's good for $14. And, like, truthfully, I can't really justify buying a more expensive face cam when this is just like a hobby. If I was like a professional streamer, then I would get a professional webcam. I'd probably just buy an actual camera. But for now, a USB camera that plugs directly into my computer and only costs me about a 20 piece from McDonald's, that's good enough for me. That's about good enough for me. Hi, Abby.
Hey.
What's up? Love you.
Love you.
Bye-bye. What do we want to do for some of these bottom half towers? We could do heli pilots and dartling gunners. Those would be pretty good. I think I want to get my banana farm to a banana factory, though, before I do that. Maybe not, though. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do that. Because we're going to start getting some difficult waves of balloons here. I'm risking it. We'll go banana factory. I don't know if this is the right play, but it's the play I decided. So now we're going to set up a dartling gunner. I need this to get on my way. Okay. Beautiful. Can I set up another one on the same path? Same trajectory? Beautiful. And that'll clear out all the balloons coming through the entrance, as well as this little path here. And yeah, we're kind of chilling. I'll eventually upgrade that to the Ray of Doom. I hate using face cams and never use them, yet I have like 3 or 4 of them. Why? I'm so intrigued. And that's actually a good point. I don't think I've ever seen you do a face cam stream. But why do you have so many of them then? Alright, I'm going to sell this guy. He's not of any use to me right now. And I think I'm going to start buying heli pilots. Oh, excuse me. Couldn't mute my mic in time. My bad. Alright. Well, eventually... Oh my god. I keep having like the worst lisp today, and I don't know why. I don't know how I'm developing a lisp with age. Something is wrong with me. No, we got the Apache helicopter now. So, kind of big chillin' there. Even buy another one. Just be safe. I don't think we need it. I think we could win this entire level with these 4 towers alone. Technically 5 towers because we have the banana factory. Actually, I'm going to put it to the test. I'm so confident. I'm going to sit back, relax, and see if we can beat this level with just these 5 towers. You know what? I'll even sell the banana farm and we'll replace it with an Apache helicopter. So we're low-key doing 2 challenges at once. The bottom half towers challenge and the 5 towers only challenge. I don't even have the 5 towers only challenge on the wheel because we did the 8 towers only, and then I put 6 towers only to see if we could do it that way. But now we'll see if we can do 5 towers only. I think it's actually a guarantee we win if I put these both on follow mouse. And if like any balloons start getting throughout the path, I can just follow them with my mouse. So like, we got 2 for the price of 1 right now. 2 challenges in 1 level. I keep getting them for free. Last one my work gave me, so you could work at home. I guess they forgot about it because they never asked for it back. Huh. Are they like good quality webcams or just kind of like your basic work webcam? Because like I've had to do interviews before for my employer where I'm interviewing people both domestically and also internationally. And with those interviews, especially the international interviews, they would like you to have a webcam on and them to have a webcam on. However, the webcams we have for those interviews are so low quality. Like, they are terrible. Somehow worse than this $14 webcam I have, if that's even possible. They're decent quality. I just have poor lighting, so they look worse than they really are. Yeah, I mean, the lighting I have is not great. Like, I have this little $60 studio light. Oh my god, God. It's all heaven for a second. It's like a little $60 studio light. It's not bad. But the issue with it, like the light isn't the problem. The problem is the $14 webcam, because as you can see, I'm oftentimes looking overexposed. But if I don't have this light on, then it just looks really dark. I also have a second, not studio light, but just a second light source on the right side of my desk. So I have one on the left, one on the right, and they connect. So like, there's no super obnoxious shadows. Again, still not perfect. Like, I love wearing hats on stream, and when I wear a hat, sometimes the shadow falls across my eyes, as, you know, naturally occurs with a hat. But having the studio light on the left and the other light source on my right cross each other's paths helps remove some of that. I think it would just look a lot better if I didn't have a $14 webcam. I think the lighting would actually look like professional studio lighting if I had a webcam that didn't try to constantly make me look like Casper the Friendly Ghost. I'm already white as it is. This webcam's not doing me any favors. Yeah, I think we're good here. 5 towers only. It's kind of free. It's too easy. Alright. Got 2 levels left, and then we'll move into the last... Or sorry, 2 rounds left for this level, and then we'll move into the last level of the night. Will we even need to move our mouse? Or can I just truly beat this level while AFK? Nope. We didn't have to move anything, bro. That's so silly. We just beat that level while entirely AFK for this last 2/3 of it. Back end of that level was sit back and relax. So, before we go into our last challenge, I was too lazy to erase the challenge we just played, which was bottom half towers only. So that's still on the board. If we get that, we'll just roll again. What is also on the board is this one right here. 6 towers max. I'm trying to get the camera to not be overexposed. 6 towers max. We also just technically did that challenge. We did it one step further and only did 5 towers max. So if we land on that, we will also re-roll. Hopefully we don't get either of those, and we can just have one clean roll here. Left upgrades only. That's actually something different. Something we haven't done yet today. So we can buy any tower, but we can only do the left side upgrades. Interesting. Okay. Medium difficulty. I actually don't think this is going to be that crazy, but it's it's going to be more of a challenge of like making sure we can pop every type of balloon. So, like, to start, like, I'll buy a banana farm, get my money up, but I can't make those bananas more cost effective than what they currently are. Also buy the monkey engineer to start. We're not going to keep him for very long. I just need him for now. Oh, those balloons are going around the outside. That's awkward. Are they going to come back in? There we go. Okay. I'll upgrade him to have the ability to spawn in turrets for this level. Oh my god. That's so funny. They were just out of reach. I also want to upgrade his attack radius so he can help destroy the balloons alongside the turrets. Cool. That reminds me, one day I visited my mom and she asked me why I was so pale I looked at her and said, you can't just ask someone why they're white. Fair. I don't think you're allowed to ask that anymore. You know what I just realized, by the way? There's no cap on how many towers we can place. There's no cap on what type of towers we can place. The only rule for this challenge is that we have to use the left side upgrades. So realistically, oh my god, this banana farmer is in the way. Realistically, I could place down like unlimited banana farms and just have unlimited money. I'm not going to do that. I'll only put down like 3 right here. But that would be kind of funny. Just have unlimited money. You can't see the game. Oh my god, why does this keep happening? I'm so dumb. How funny it would have been. Like, it would have been hilarious, actually, if the last level of the night just wasn't streamed. Bro. I'm not built for this. It's okay. You didn't miss anything. I just have a monkey engineer and 3 banana farms. Because like I said, I think it would have been very, very funny if we just max out our money. We just get unlimited money. Beautiful. It's already working. Plan's already coming together. You know what I just realized, by the way? Oh, shit. I can't use that monkey anymore. I can't use this one anymore either. My muscle memory has me buying upgrades that I'm not allowed to have. Like the super range. I also did it with the monkey engineer. I didn't even realize I did it. I was buying upgrades that I'm not allowed to use because we're only allowed to use the left side upgrades. What is wrong with me, bro? Okay, I need something for... I need something to get rid of camo balloons. I think a ninja monkey would be good for that. Okay. Left side upgrades only. I need to stop buying the right side upgrades. It's not intentional. It's genuinely just muscle memory. But I've done it twice now, and I've had to sell both of those towers because I did it. Wait. Oh my god, I did it on these too. Dude, this isn't even a challenge. This is just me going full schizophrenia mode. The challenge is me trying to remember the challenge and not allow my muscle memory to buy things on the left path. What is wrong with me? I'm going to sell this even though I don't need to, just because I want Super Monkey to be able to attack things on all 3 layers. Okay. Dude, this is so silly. At least I fixed my mistakes, but... the fact that my muscle memory just kept buying things that I wasn't allowed to buy is kind of funny. Okay. Could also buy a monkey sub. I'm just gonna buy like 1 of every tower and only do the left side upgrades. Buy attack shooter. Only the left side. Sniper monkey. I'll hide him. Can I hide him anywhere, really? I don't behind this wall. He'll be behind that barricade. Left side only. Ninja monkey I already have. Let's do a bomb tower. Left side only. An ice tower would go kind of crazy. Left side only. Glue gunner would also go kind of crazy. We did the buccaneer. We could do an ace. Where do I want to put him? I don't think I can fit him anywhere except like down here. Do that. We got our super monkey already. We can do a wizard monkey. Beautiful. Mortar tower. Beautiful. Dartling gunner. Gorgeous. Helicopter. Beautiful. We can do another monkey engineer. Just make sure not to buy the right path this time. A balloon shipper. And we did the monkey sub. So now we have one of every tower fully upgraded on the left path. No right path upgrades, I promise. I deleted all of those. I banished them to the Shadow Realm. Promise I'm not cheating. I'm just a little dumb. My muscle memory kicked in. Cool. Once we get 52,000, right now, actually, we can upgrade to the Ray of Doom. And I think this level should be pretty free. We can kind of just go AFK again. Close out the stream, talk in a chat. What a silly little level. I want another Ray of Doom, though, just for funsies. Cool. Alright, well, that's going to do it then. Once we clear this level, we'll end the stream here. I do appreciate everyone that showed up in the Twitch chat, TikTok chat, even the YouTube chat, if I missed you. And yeah, this is kind of a fun little bookend on Balloon Tower Defense 5. We streamed the beginning of this game. I was addicted to this game while I was taking my break from live streaming. And now that I'm back, we're streaming the end of this game. And we closed out with a fun little challenge stream. I am very excited to start playing Balloon Tower Defense 6 next, but it might be a little bit before I do that, because I'm not necessarily burnt out on Balloon Tower Defense, but I wasn't lying earlier when I said that this is the game that I've been addicted to the most in my time away from live streaming, and therefore, because I played this game for like 5 months straight, I don't know if I necessarily want to go on another 5-month binge of BTD 6. I can wait a little bit before I play the next game. Yeah, we got a lot of Steam achievements today. Cleared out a lot of levels. I'm 100% ton of them. So I feel good. It's a fun little finale stream for this game. Maybe in the future I'll try to 100% this game. I don't think I'll do it on camera. I don't even know if I'll do it at all, because again, the co-op levels exist, and they're also the same levels. Like, the co-op levels are exactly the same as the single player levels. So to 100% this game, I basically have to play all the levels I just played, 100% all the single player levels I just 100%, but do it all over again in co-op. And like, I don't think that would be that fun, and it definitely wouldn't be good stream content to play all the same levels all over again. It would just be a little repetitive, a little redundant. So I don't know if I'll ever 100% this game, but even if I don't, I'm very happy with the amount of this game we did play, and how much of this game we did complete. Because we kind of cleared house when it comes to some of the single player content. I feel good. Oh, what's wrong? Do you want to be my friend? If we're gonna be friends, we can't be barking though. I'm not friends with someone that barks. He looks sad. Oh, I shouldn't have been mean. Okay, we can be friends, I guess. Anyways, last level here. Last round of this level, sorry. I keep using the words round and level interchangeably, but they kind of are one and the same in this game. Last round of the last level, and we'll close things out. Amazing. That's another achievement and another level 100%. Cool. What a fun little stream. GG's indeed. Feel very good about how much progress we made, and I feel very satisfied with kind of being done with this game. Like I said, I'm not really itching to 100% this game because it's a little bit too much of a grind and a little bit too repetitive to earn the 100% in this game. But we'll see. Maybe that attitude, maybe that opinion will change in the future. Regardless, have a wonderful night. Thank you for watching. I will definitely go enjoy that soup. I'm looking forward to it. And I'll see you all. When's my next stream? Saturday? Yeah, I'll see you Saturday. All right. Peace.